Alright, we good now? We good now? Alright. Good. We good now. That was a good song. I'm playing that again. Hello, Naren. Dude, no copyright sounds. Be bussin'. Been waiting for what? What you be waiting for? Run away. Damn, dude, this song bussin'. Or stream. Yeah, sorry guys, I don't know what to stream. I mean, kind of in the dry spot of the week, so like, didn't know what to stream, you know?
I won't back down.
You can stream clear viewers Towerversity? You mean yours?
Such is that blessing.
I don't know. How well, like, do you have Cardathea, or I'm basically that Blade Runner meme for real? Which one? Which one in particular? There's many of them. I guess I could do that, Soul, if you really needed help. Just you. Damn, dude, this song. Am I pulling for Lupa? Absolutely. Absolutely pulling for Lupa. 100%.
Heavens, this true form revealed at last. Salvation.
You look lonely, I can fix that, except for it's Kalo instead of a girl. Yeah?
Charge forth with me.
Did I hear you're pulling for Ling Yang?
Sounding the death.
Yeah, you can say that. You can say that.
Ruin is imminent.
Remember what happened? Remember what happened when you guys were messing around, huh? Saying Ling Yang this, Ling Yang that. Lupa Sig would be better for Carlos? Oh, absolutely. It's gonna be peak. Oh yeah, I finally got Kart's weapon. Nice! Yo, Hambe! You can R5 that Sig for 80. Yeah, I ain't gonna R5 that. Yin Yang Soul existence is to lose 50-50. Not for me.
Exonerate.
Tower of Adversity reset seems harder to fight. Oh yeah, it absolutely is. If you don't have any way to do air erosion in that middle tower, you're cooked.
Furious tides. Split
Yeah.
the heavens.
You are cooked. Carlotta can do it if you're really good, but if you don't have Carlotta either, cooked. Actually, well, okay. You just have to. I saw a. I'll have to show you, but I saw someone who did it earlier with free-to-play teams. I'll have to show you guys. It is possible to beat it. You just gotta really sweat, you know. But he did it. He did it with I think he did the first floor with Havoc Rover. And oh, I'll have to see. Hold on. It is harder for sure, but like if you want to beat it, you gotta sweat, dude. Like you gotta be in it. You gotta be in it. Hello, Waxim. Okay, hold on. Yeah, so I saw this earlier. So hazard floor 1. This is I'm assuming this is middle floor, yeah. So this is what they used. You just have to really get in there and sweat.
Resistance is futile.
Wait, no, this is. Wait, no, thunder in the. Okay. My Zani deals no damage middle amount. My Cardi's still not built well. Oh, if you have Cardi, you can beat it. There's 20 days of it, so don't worry about it beating it now. Get your Cardi up. You like Cartwheel more or Lupa? Lore design wise? Yeah, I like Cardi more. Yeah, so I wonder how close this gets. Yeah, so it's real close. I'm gonna assume this ult is what does the job that the last Havoc Rover ult. I will say this probably took, bro, honestly, a good few tries. Yeah, dude, 1 second off, dude. That definitely took, bro, a few tries. Like that shit, you have to get so incredibly sweaty. So Chisia main DPS here on the second one. I'm in shamble between pull or skip for Lova or Lupa. Who do you like more? And who do you have a team for more? Like, do you have Chang Li or Brant for Lupa? Or do you have Cantarella and stuff for Lova? Either way it goes, you know, just pull who you like the most. Do you have an infusion kit? I have Chang Li. I'm thinking about maybe just using Mortefi as well. I gotta build him up though. But I'm thinking, okay, so, well, you don't need fusion characters because she is a hybrid. She's gonna do enough damage. I got Chingli and she's literally WuWa Vera, but as reverse 1999 player, Lova VA is literally poster girl in the reverse. Okay. Yeah, I'm assuming you're like I'll test everything, guys, but I know for sure that Lupa can be a hyper carry. Like I can make Chang Li a hyper carry. I'm gonna prove it to you. Like, Chang Li isn't a main DPS. She's more of a hybrid character as well. But you can make her hybrid character. Let's see. I did this the other day. Yeah. Chang Li, Shorekeeper, and Yang Yang. Easy claps. Chang Li need Lupa? No, you just saw there. Like, she don't need it. You don't need it. And so, I guarantee if you don't have, like, if you have at least Shorekeeper's buffs could make up for, like, the missing fusion buffs and stuff. And Lupa would do pretty good. You like playing quick swap? Lupa X Chang Li must be intense quick swappers, yeah. Do you know Light Yagami from Death Note? Is that the chip guy? Potato chip guy? Since Lupa broadsword, that's the standard broadsword 5-star can be substitute. Absolutely, yeah. I've been main Chang Li since her release. She always stand on her own. Lupa need Chang Li and Brant need Lupa. No. She wants it, but like, she don't need. Lupa hypercarry is not that great. All the calcs. Did you see Fine on trailer? I'll react to that later. If you saw the calcs, I mean, I'll test it, guys. I'll test it. Off Meta God will test it. I have plenty of other broadswords too. I don't have the standard broadsword, unfortunately, but I have alternative ones. So. Is Fine on good? Yeah. I'm assuming so, bro. Bro's literally a god of the game. Have you seen Bro's fucking animation? Yeah, I think I might end up, because I don't think I'm gonna, like, I don't have enough resources to build 2 characters, and Mortefi ain't gonna get built. So I'm probably just gonna use Shorekeeper and Chang Li with Lupa. And I think Shorekeeper's buffs will make up for it. Can't wait for oil none cosplay for Lupa pulling. I don't know if I'm actually gonna go through with that. Chang Li does more damage, even though Lupa is supposed to be the hyper carry. Well, we shall see. All right. I won't look at calcs. I'll use it in a practical sense. All right. I saw some insane damage test. 3-star HP sword deals more damage than. Dude, 3-star weapons just be goated. That's actually insane. To be fair, if you got enough crit rate, you really don't need this weapon. The only thing you're getting out of it is energy regen. Like, you're not benefiting from the attack. So like if you have enough crit rate from substats and echoes, you're good. You probably shouldn't need EOG. So Lupa's not needed for Chang Li Brand. No, she's not needed for them. Like, those 2 characters are perfectly fine together. But Lupa wants them. What's up with the David Star thumbnail of your Lupa ritual? David Star thumbnail? You mean the fucking pentagram thing? I stole that shit from Fate. Yeah, free to play build, 28k per tick on S0R1 EOG, 30 per tick on 3 stars. Oh, now I get it. Lupa needs a carry to buff. The Star of Devil. Dude, honestly, I might also try this. I might try, like, Lupa could be the first ever, like, we could maybe perchance make the first ever Camellia Lupa quick swap team, like Camellia quick swap team, because she amplifies basic attack damage, so we might be able to cook up a Camellia quick swap. You're gonna get Jansen now. She likes devils. What? I'm skipping Lupa. I'm skipping Lupa. I'll use Jangly Shorekeeper brand. Yeah, that's completely fine. Yo, bro, I am your new subscriber. Please check my Cardathia's stats. 48,000 HP, basic attack 24, crit rate 55, crit damage 360, ER 120 bit. Okay, that's pretty damn good. That's pretty damn good. Yeah, that's real good. Burning Seed of Fate team, right? I think it could work. Like, honestly, it could work. Like, dude, Camellia can solo, I'm pretty sure. Just about. So I think it'll be awesome. But yeah, you can complete it without Cardathia or Chicana, this middle floor here. But damn, you gotta get sweaty. I'm pretty sure bro cut it close to, yeah, 1 second off. I guarantee, I'd be impressed if he like did this within a few tries, but like, you gotta get super damn sweaty in this. And let's see these builds actually. So 69 281 on Chisia, 130 ER. What are the weapons here? Are they free to play weapons? Static miss, okay. People could indeed have that. Let's see, Havoc Rover, Emerald of Genesis. So the team with Sanwa and Rover, they both have Emerald of Genesis. And the odds of that, the odds of someone having that is probably low. But dude, it's just, you can do it, it's gotta get sweaty. I mean, all this, even though, like, I mean, the odds of having multiple of the same standard weapon is low. This is just proving that it's definitely possible, especially if you do have 5-star characters. Hi, Boki. My final card at is 48,000 HP, 75, 255, 120, and 30 basic. Seems like a lot of people can only get to 48k. Like, if you're unlucky with HP subsets, Uncle enjoyers win the most out of Lupa. I'm getting Lupa only because my dick demands it. Jesus. Good morning, Griffith. I was lucky I got mine to 49k. I am like on the verge. Saw someone 50k HP on Twitter with good crit rates or crit stats. Yeah, it all comes down to just getting that HP stat in the subset. Like if I had HP in Unless Kelpie, I probably would be able to get it. If I had HP on this guy, I probably would be able to get it. Like just a couple missing HP substats. Getting another extra 1,000 of HP won't help a lot. Crit damage scales way more, honestly. People are just forcing it to be 50k to look better. Yeah, exactly. It's just a pretty number. Makes the build look cooler, you know? No wonder why my Lupa rolls are horrible now. I used all my luck on Cardathia. I'm kind of getting impatient. Is it dumb if I use like 20 wave plates just to build Cardathia limit? I just got her the other day. 20 wave plates? You mean 20 solvents? It depends on how you get. I mean, dude, honestly, you get them pretty damn often. Like, I have 33. I'm holding on to 33. You get them like pretty damn often. Can Cardathia get extra 10% crit rate or not? For what? She can with the Echo set. Is it wrong if I use my whole paycheck for pulls? Your whole paycheck? Yeah? Yeah? I don't know how people hoard them. I have no self-control. See, what I only use them when I need to. Like, if I'm building multiple characters in, like, one phase of a patch or whatever, or just in a patch in general, I'll use them. But if I'm getting, like, one character during a patch, I'm good. I don't need them. Yeah. Just use them when you need them. Like, if I wanted to build more Tefi or Lupa, I would have to use those. Hey, what's up, bro? I'm new to Gacha Games, love the vids. Hey, what's up, Pubsy?
Oh,
Welcome.
so good.
Thank you for loving the vids. I was on board Lupa Nation, not fully for Flulius, but I do have the 2 pieces of the Fulova Exodia already. I'm right. I'm right. Born to gamble. Oh, Twist, you like this new horse gacha game that came out? Oh, dude. It has horse racing in it. Oh, dude, perfect gambling gacha game. Absolutely perfect. Does that game actually have, like, horse betting or what? Can you explain what pity is? Okay. So pity, for example, pity is different for each game in the gacha. Okay. For Wuthering Waves, there is an 80 pity. You see here. So every 10 pulls in this pity will guarantee a 4-star or above item, right? But a 5-star character is guaranteed within 80 convenes, all right? So yeah, there's that. Like within 80 pulls, you will absolutely get a 5-star no matter what. And every time you get a 5-star, this pity resets, right? So like say you start from 0, fresh. You do 10 pull, you have 10 out of 80 pity, okay? Do another 10 pull, 20 out of pity. Maybe a couple single pulls, 22 out of 80. And there's this thing called soft pity and hard pity. I do believe soft pity is like what? 70? 70? And then hard pity is like 75 plus. Which just means I think when you get to those points, the drop rate increases a little bit each time you pull, right? Or is that a myth? Is that a myth? $66 soft pity? Okay. Can I use real money to get money? Kalo should oil up. I think they're gonna release Havoc Bane debuff on Bulova release. Maybe. Then there's the thing. Oh, yeah. So there's this thing called a 50-50. Okay? It's cringe. Absolutely cringe. Alright? Don't ever defend a 50-50. Okay? But there's a 50-50 chance to get the featured character. So, like, this one you see on the screen now. There's a 50% chance to get that character and a 50% chance to get one of these dinguses. Okay? So if you lose, you cry. You cry. You do. You get really sad. And, yeah, you probably just log off because there's no point anymore. But after you lose, the next 5-star you get within those 80 pulls is guaranteed to be the featured character. All right? And after that happens, your pity will reset. Okay? And if you lose 50-50, your pity doesn't ever go away, by the way. It crosses over to other character banners. So if you pulled on this one, got like, I don't know, 30 pulls on it, you got 30 pity. The next banner, you'll start at 30 penny. Pity. So for example, I pull a 5-star on like the 70th, I'll have better luck on the next. I believe so, yeah. I believe so. I'm not sure. I didn't see anything here, right? Is it like a hidden thing? Because usually it tells you, right? I'm not too sure on the deets. But either way, it's a good thing to just look at to see, you know, just like, oh shit, I'm going to hard pity, which means you're just unlucky as fuck. Then you buy more pulls until you're in debt. Yeah, Twist. Gamble at your own risk. Yep. Absolutely. Gamble at your own risk. Risk. They need to put soft pity in the details. At least I couldn't find it. Yeah. And when you get to hard pity and you lose the 50-50, quit the game. Yeah, if you don't think the game is worth playing at that point, totally up to you. Yeah, bro, I'm watching from India. Yo. Just like many in here. Either pay up or play around good taste, don't rely on luck. Yeah. What the hell was that? Oh my god. I thought I was playing my music, but it was this video. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. I'm in Kalo's basement. Me too. Why are you guys in my basement? I don't even have a basement. The casino make money. Maybe I do have a gambling issue. Hey, look. You'll just win back all the money you lost. Easy. Easy clap it, right? Alright, hold on, guys. I want to test
The power to split.
calculator's damage real quick with this setup.
Way clear.
I want to test with Yinlin and then with like Changli or something.
Understood.
I'm in the walls. It's better in there.
Serve your will.
Yeah, probably is, huh? Where is? Okay.
No rush. The impatient ones
We
will
both
fall
know
right into our lap.
that usually went with me in gambling. Yeah. I'll go to his attic. You think I have an attic too? Like, we don't get that kind of stuff in apartments. You think characters rely on element damage like erosion, presence, too broken? That's why they made the team restriction for them. I don't think so. I think they were just maybe. Hold on. I think they just wanted to do something different. I saw that earlier that 3-star weapon HP sword damage S. I feel like I could have preserved the pull for liquid weapon. Yeah, maybe, but you'll be fine. Hopefully. You get lucky. Just get lucky. Just get lucky. It's that easy. Lupa Nation not folding for Cardi. Oh, I fold. It wasn't even a fold. I'm just dedicated. I'm dedicated 100%. Broad blade weapons are really not that good in my eyes. The blue broad blade doesn't look good on Queen Lupa. Thank yous. Do you have standard one? Oh, I guess that's what you meant by blue broad blade, huh? Both Cardi and Lupa are ultimately appetizers for my glorious demon king Falova. She never uses her actual weapon. That is very true. She only uses like one time, but not dedicated enough for oiled up non-pulling. Hey, I said like in that video, I said if we got like 200 likes or something, like I would maybe do it. But like that video's cooked. 67 like, yeah, that video's cooked. Nobody likes that video. The algorithm cooked it. Algorithm be cooking my videos a lot lately though. Except for the calculator one. That one's doing pretty good. Dude, it is like nobody liked that Cardathea video. It's doing a little better now, but 1,000 views, damn. Like 1,000 views in this day and age, that ain't shit. The other calculator one, that ain't shit. 2K, like damn. Like people are complaining that nobody plays the game for content and only drama farms, but like I'm playing the game, bro, and nobody's watching. It could have been that it is pretty delayed, but I mean, I don't know how the Cardathea one didn't do good. I mean, that's still relevant, right? Cardathea is still on banner. That should be relevant. The calculator TCG one, I understand if that one's a little bit late. I completely get that one. The Lupa ritual, I guess nobody likes rituals. Yeah, the standard 5-star blade got decent damage, but it's gonna suck on middle tower in the following patch. Nah, don't become drama. I'm not gonna be at drama farmer because I don't care. What time is it over there, America? Midnight. Out the fusion res and buff on tower this passive. Cardi banner too long and no rerun prospects to talk about officially yet. Yeah. Don't worry. I'm gonna try the three boss rush thing again with Luba, but I'm gonna be doing that like frame 1. So I think we're gonna have a big stream. We're gonna get 3 Lupas in here. We're gonna do some damage testing. We're gonna be in it. We need to pop these off instantly. I think. Can't be late. Can't wait. I would love to save, like, spread it out into different live streams, but I think this would just be best. We just pop it off. Spam ult. Blasphemy. He called the blessed maiden a blonde woman. Damn. Well, he probably doesn't want to spell Cardathea, which is completely fair. I think it's algorithm because of other co-op did well. Yeah. And probably just relevancy issues, dude. I mean, people are just looking at leaks and Falova stuff. So, that's all they care about right now. And shitting on Genshin. Like, in the later phase of these patches, if your video isn't shitting on HSR or Hoyoverse in general, or a guide or something, it won't do good. Like, if it's a gameplay video, it might not do good. Unfortunately. If I ever win a lottery, I'm pulling all my put all my money into this game. If I ever win the lottery, just know there'll be signs. Not gonna lie, Skirk looks good. Mentioned it. Yeah, Skirk looks good. I'll agree. Genshin has its charms, but it also has its flaws. Boy, man, waiting for Lupa Quest on July 3rd. Yeah.
Summer,
Fuck.
do your worst.
Cleave it. Think you got permission?
Low astral modulation.
Alright.
Tear them to pieces. My field of expertise. Time to
Hope
wrap
Lupa
it up.
pullers get her early. Absolute thank you.
Target confirmed. War spares no one.
So 94,000. Pretty good, pretty good.
Ordained.
No mercy.
Is Rover stronger than Ether? Yeah.
Now you behave.
Stay put, stay calm.
Ow.
In
Absolutely
war with
stronger.
time.
It might get less views, but at least less time people know quality over quantity. Absolutely.
Good.
Well,
My
dude,
field of expertise.
I wouldn't say the video was like the absolute most quality, to be honest.
Zap string. It's our curtain call.
But it was a good video still.
Target, let slip the dogs of war. Unleash the fangs.
Damn, miscrit. Damn, dude, I can never get a fourth one off. That's so difficult. Okay. You'll see Final trailer, he looks so good. Yeah, I'll watch that later. I have no idea what's going on. I just know people died in the story. Like, I don't know nothing story related. So I might not have like context. Honestly, I'd say that which drama farmers are quality or quantity over quality. Arrow Rubber's still cheek, so hey yo godly. There's a Final trailer. I've been trying to like Arrow Rubber, but I still think they are clunky. That is completely fair. He feels cool, but like, damn, when you put him in a boss that moves around a lot, like, oh my god, good luck. Good luck.
Now. Weaklings.
Loading. Crosscut.
Sever.
Ow.
Triumph through sacrifice.
Summer.
It's been a while since I played this, dude.
Leave it to me. Iron graft you knew.
Together we vanquish.
Summer. Target confirmed. War spares no one.
Fuck. Miscrit, of course.
Beckon the divine flame. Sever.
Shred.
Dude, I didn't get a single death messenger off with that ult. That is so sad.
Vow from the soul.
Fair in war.
Physical damage detected. Yikes.
Perish in flames.
Summer.
Crosscut. Sever. Strike.
In war with time.
Together we vanquish. Feathers in sin.
Target, let slip the dogs of war. Unleash the fangs.
72. Okay. So 72k
Who's the caged
with
bird
Changli.
Sever.
I love how Changli just does more damage though. She does more damage than the main DPS calculator. Imagine that. Imagine that. Arrow Rover feels slow to deal damage. Doesn't have that like hit feeling. That weight. Oh yeah, I know what you mean. The weight feeling. Yeah. Like when it, like a good example of a good weight feeling character, Zani. She feels so good. Does that make us play Arrow Rover in the story again? I'm gonna be so annoyed, or gonna be annoyed. Just let us use our resonators. But it's not immersive. I think he's fine as a healer. Just been healing out. GG's. Arrow Rover's sword is real deal. Arrow Rover himself is ass. I'm finally done building Gianna Mortet. Let's go. You're gonna love that team. That team is nuts. Oh, did you see Lupa weapon already? I'm getting that for calculator. Oh.
The power to split.
I can't wait. Is it crazy that I'm a bit more excited for that weapon than I am Lupa? Like I am. They were so light as air when they built Arrow Rover. Yeah, and they really just made it to where he can't apply air erosion without an existing debuff. Like we really did that. We really did that. You could have made him an easy free to play alternative for erosion, like how Spectral Rover is, because Spectral Rover can apply Frazzle no problem. He don't need no existing debuff and everything. But then they put Arrow Rover, made it to where he requires some other debuff on it, and they're not like, the only way you can do that is if you have like Chicon, no, not Chicon, or like Cardathea, like for some reason just use Cardathea, put erosion up. But no, the only other way to do that is Phoebe. Literally only Phoebe. Damn. I was excited for the weapon when I looked at herself. Beverly loves Calamar. I do. Is it true that NTE copied WuWa? If it did, I want to care. Yeah, there's this clip going around that one of the characters has similar animations to Shang Liao, and there's some people getting mad at it. I don't give a care, dude. I think that's so cool. Peak inspires peak. All right, I think that's amazing. And it doesn't look like completely one-to-one. If it's a one-to-one copy, it would look exactly like it. And like bro would have, like, if they made it to where the character was like had a robot arm and everything and shit, and looked at exactly 100% the same, then that would be bad. But it looks different enough, you know, same style, same coolness. I don't give a damn. I think it's cool. Like, it's just like how WuWa takes inspiration from WuWa stuff. Like, Scar has a lot of attack animations from some of the bosses in Elden Ring. I think that's amazing. I think the character had a gun. She looked cool. Yeah. Spectral Rover is so strong, really. I clear faster on Spectral Rover than Havoc. Havoc ult AoE is wider, though. Yeah. I'm hyped for NTE. Oh, absolutely. Hopefully I get into beta. Yeah, same here. I'm praying I get in that beta. God, my leg really itches. Damn. How many wives should I marry? As many as you want. WuWa gets inspiration from WuWa. Did I say that? Did I fucking say that? The gang's strongest resonator on Tower of Reversing Middle Tower. Don't you say that ever again. Don't you say that
Will be
ever
the
again.
power to split and merge matter.
Like, prove it. Prove it. Prove it. If Ling Yang can clear faster than my solo card with you, then by all means, prove it. If he's the strongest resonator. Okay? You close your eyes, you can't see. Kinda hungry. Do I get nuts? I'll be tired with the engine. That's good. That's good. Power creep isn't a problem if the engine players can get what? Nuts. My honey roasted cashews. Or whatever it was called. Slowly working to have a crackhead Ling Yang Jarvis clip that. I beg your pardon.
Anything I can help you with?
Well, I am at least thirsty, so I'm gonna go get something to drink real quick, guys. I will be back. Like a little squirrel. I need my nuts. I'm a smart squirrel though. I don't fall out of trees and get ran over by cars though. Cause that would probably not be good. That probably would not be good though. You know what I mean? So like I would at least be a smart squirrel. But I would love nuts. And so we got some cashew nuts, and they are toasted coconut. DPS shortkeeper? Yeah, Abby, don't do that. Don't do that unless you have S6. It's not worth it. I tried it already. Smart like a certain Lion Boy? What? I am smarter than Lion Boy. Yeah, if you have S6, absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah, go for it. Not possible without it. I tried it. Don't worry, I tried it. Damn, look at these nuts. Mmm. 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 Damn, there's so many nuts. Kind of rough around the edges. But they taste all good though. Mmm. Mmm. Damn. Mmm. Holy shit. Damn. You're the best nuts I've ever had in my life. I've tried many nuts before, but these ones are like the best. Damn. I could eat a whole load of nuts. Swallow a whole bunch of like, or I could just, you know, I'd eat a whole load of nuts all day. Dude, that's some good stuff right there. Very sweet though. Very sweet nut.
The power to split and merge matter.
No, John, save and encrypt it. Wait. 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 Spooky cam? No. I'm quite a new player. I have Carlotta and Cardathea, so which character should I pull next? Good question indeed. I don't think you need Lupa. For Lova, maybe, depending on... I'd say just wait until the next patch to decide. Because since you're a new player, you probably don't have, like, Changli and stuff, right? And that wouldn't really be a good pick for new players. But if you want to, I mean, like, honestly, just go for who you want. That's really all it comes down to. Like, Carlotta and Carthea are already two good picks. Very strong picks. Oh my god, so much hair. 22k per tick on enhanced intro with Changli liberation buff. What are spooky thoughts on Lupa? Spooky, what are your thoughts on Lupa? Mid? Damn. Don't give a shit. Hello, Snow. He just gobbled up loads of nuts and now he's stroking the pussy he can with what? Bro, who said that? God, why are you making it sound so weird? Spooky hate dog, so I bet she also hates wolf. No, she loved my dog Bella, but she just thinks Lupa's mid for some reason. Is Spooky scared of tigers? I have no idea. I think actually no, I think so. And lion boys. Lupa might be mid, but her weapon is god tier design, and I'm going through bankrupt for dude. Calculator with Malachus blade is like the best thing in history. I'm so close to S2 Cardi, already at 56 pity, guaranteed with 320 coils. First time ever saving coils left. Bro, you might as well just go for S3. Don't make it weird, he says after saying how much he loves nuts in his mouth. Like, I love these nuts in my mouth. Like, these nuts, really good. Very edible nuts. Imagine pulling for Lupa's weapon and then Gus's weapon is better. Imagine just not supplying calculator with any weapon that comes out. Okay, I'm supplying my boy with whatever it is. Like any broadblade, we're getting for my boy. Any broadblade with the potential chance of making him better. I do hope though they make a new electro set, because I'll be honest, this electro set kind of stupid. Like upon using heavy attack or resonance skill, electro damage increases. Like, can we just get something a little better than that? Up to 2 times, so like you would have to do like a skill and heavy attack. And it only lasts 15 seconds. Like, can we get something better than this? Like, you know what I mean? Like 30, so 40% electro damage in total. Who else here doesn't like pulling for a character if they can't get the weapon? It depends. It depends. Like, if I really love the character, I'll be upset if I don't get their weapon for him. Lupin's music made me feel some time. Oh yeah, dude, that song they played in that little trailer, oh amazing. Feel a new electro set, but it only works on Gus. No, it's gonna work on calculator. If anything, it might be the electro debuff negative status effect probably, but we'll make it work. Hi Lily. War spares no one. Depends on the gap of power between a SIG and the next alternative. I'm still upset I have no Camellia SIG. Yeah, I mean, like, the only thing that a different SIG than Lupa could be better is, like, if it does, like, attribute damage bonus. Like, if it gives straight up electro damage bonus. Like, if Augustus' sword maybe somehow was related to electro, and it did electro damage or attribute damage bonus, and then it somehow just did, I don't know, maybe normal attack stuff, or like, I doubt it would be anything liberation focused. Will my chupacabra be finally out of a bench with Lupa? Dude, the amount of comments that I got that people had SX, man, I was like, damn. I wish every 50-50 I lost was calculated. Is Augusta Electro? No idea. Rumor is that she is, though. I will say, guys, hopefully one day, though, like, I do think these fusion characters are very cool, like Branching Lee and Lupa.
Then conquer.
But they're all very
ingenuity.
hybrid. I hope we get a main DPS fusion character at some point. Oh wow, she looks fusion. Yeah, that's true. It's just like, I feel like she might be different. I mean, I just feel like it'd be too soon. Like, we're getting Lupa. I feel like it'd be odd getting another fusion character. Especially when Lupa makes the complete fusion team. I want to learn how to play calculator so bad. I can teach you how to do the bread and butter stuff right now. You want me to teach you? I will teach you. Bread and butter calculator guide right now. Okay. Video idea maybe? Oh, dude, this might be a good video idea. This might be a good video idea. I wanted her to be breedable. I hope, dude. Yuna is a lot more like Ishtar personality-wise than I thought she was, and I want her kit to be a lot like Ishtar. Dude, imagine she consumes a goddamn moon into a projectile, and that's her ult. Holy crap. Oh my god, that would be amazing. I want to see calculus go. I've been waiting for this, but why learn a calculator when you can just button match on Shang Liao? Shang Liao has nowhere.
The power to split.
He has nowhere the same amount of aura.
I see my way clear.
And Mog that calculator has. Calculator out Mogs and out auras Shang Liao any day of the week. Calculator walked so that Shang Liao could run.
I see my way clear.
Okay. 50k damage plus on liberation and forte will be nice and making relevant again. True, but if both are males, it does unbreedable. So what? Males can you like if you're up for it, you can. Well, I don't know how to say this to not make it sound weird. What up, Android? Oh shit. Hello, walks of Ling Yang could run. Absolutely. Absolutely. Really?
Sever! Exterminate. War spares no one.
Count, parry, hit, and sound are so good. Which other character does something similar? Wait, does he have a different parry hit? I didn't even know. I would say I wish his like basic attack didn't start with a jab, because I just don't like the feel of that when I parry. I want it to be a swipe like this, like his second basic attack. I wish it started out like that. Bro, where were you? Don't disappear like that. But I'm sorry, I didn't really have much to stream. Okay. Okay, so here's a couple things you could do. It's not absolutely necessary to do this, but if you want to do some animation canceling with his ease, you can. So like you can do this first one, cancel that, and the clone should actually hit. Yeah, see, you see, if you animation cancel, it could still hit. There's a way to cancel the third one and make it hit, but I haven't learned how to do that, to be honest. I think it involves jumping or something, if I remember. Okay. Let me get my live up. God, I wish we had a proper training range. I use the skill to parry it. Well, when it's up. That's true. That one does feel better, actually. I should probably do that more. I didn't know you're a calculator player. Very nice.
I see my way clear.
One thing that you do need to do though, where is it? So his forte heavy attack is called Mercy. Okay. So when you do this, before you use his ult, where is it? I think it's right here. Yeah, when you do Mercy, it gives him a 10% liberation damage bonus. So you want to have that up before you do his ult, right? When you swap to him, right? Do that, and then you can ult. There's also, you can animation cancel that too if you want, but you don't really need to. Just jump or dash. All right, but his bread and butter ult thing, okay, because it kind of sucks. All right, when the boss isn't moving around or like attacking you, this is what you want to do.
Misery follows.
You want to attack or do that death messenger, attack dash, attack dash, attack dash, and basically want to do that. Let your clones hit, all right, to build up your death messengers faster. And you just want to do that, do the heavy attack, and then you can. I can on average get 3 up if the boss isn't moving around, but if the bosses attack me, I can get 2 if I'm lucky. Kind of sucks. But yeah, the animation cancel of that is important because you get more DPS out that way.
Exterminate.
I have Gion and GT. I like heavy blade characters. Gion and Cal also play similar because of cancellation dance. Yeah, I did. I was doing that a little bit ago, or when I was playing on a user's account and they had Gion, because I saw a video of it. I didn't know like that was a strat with Gion too, doing animation cancel.
Unleash
Yeah, so
the
we'll like do this, do that.
It's time.
Oh fuck! Sometimes you can accidentally cancel it, like I just did. So right there, we would have gotten 3 death messengers out, and the death messengers are just the heavy attack in the ult form when the forte fills up. So yeah, that's basically bread and butter, you know. Hey bro, quit Persona 5. Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna be playing it more. I do really love the aesthetic of it. It's just like there is a lot of yapping in it, to be honest, which is completely fine. But I just don't think it's like that good of a streaming game, to be honest. Especially when it's turn-based as well, and you know I'm not too big on turn-based.
It's time.
When it's Kalo Cu making a guide on the Endeavor.
Misery follows.
Yeah, but that basically do be it. There's a lot of tech with them to make them better. Or to be honest, NTE just takes so long to release. Right? So does Arknight's Enfield, god damn it. That game's gotta be close to being done, right? They're going to an anime expo here soon, so we gotta get some good news with that. There's so many games to play in 2026, right? Right? So many games, but not enough games. So many games, but no games. Oh, sorry to hear that eat. Don't worry, you worth the wait. But you can't download Persona yet? Is it in a different? Is it not in like your region or? Damn, that's a shame. 128. We got 131 pulls plus coral pulls if we need to dig into. If we need to dig in, you know, just in case he pulls. But we are at least guaranteed for Lupa and her weapon, no matter what. Hopefully, praying everything goes right, and we have enough for Lova. Are you free to play? No, I'm a dolphin. I'm a little dolphin. It is so hard to play this game free to play. Like, I'm not even joking. You can't skip a damn thing in this game. All right, like, dude.
I shall have
Like,
no one tarnishing victory's honor.
Can I go 5-star character or no? Damn. So like, I wanted
The battlefield
Gion,
is dynamic. Do not let your guard
but I
down.
wasn't confident in the gacha system completely yet, so I saved for Yinlin. So Gion was a very, very tough skip. I won't even lie. I wish I had him now. Zezha was kind of, I did try pulling Zezha. I did, but I lost 50-50. But like, I could not skip Jinxie or Changli. That was just like, bro, no way. Could not skip Short. Could not skip Camellia. Could not skip Carlotta. Rochia was probably the easier skip, but honestly, she would have been super fun to have, right? She has a fun gameplay mechanic. Phoebe, you know, Phoebe's just fucking cute, and she is pretty fun to play. Not only that, she made Zani amazing. Brant was a really tough one. I wish I had, bro. I wish I had, bro. Cantarella, I wish I had Cantarella. She's amazing. Could not skip Zani at all. Chikona, I was going to skip. Chikona would have been a little easier skip. I was going to, but you know, she also was cool. You know, she could like sing off field and stuff. That was amazing. Cardathea, absolutely no fucking way in pot. There is no reality or alternate universe out there where I would have skipped Cardathea.
I shall have no
And
one
Lupa's just fucking cool as shit. Like,
victory's
look at
honor.
that spear and shit. Like, oh my god. How dare you skip Mamma Mia? So I was right, you're not on it. What do you mean I'm not on 50-50? I am on a 50-50. It's just I have enough pulls to still get her if we have the worst luck. And you know, I don't want to lose 50-50. Although I have spent money for these pulls, I don't plan to spend any more money or anything. I still have the free-to-play mindset, guys. Like 100 shmoney, spoingus, spoin. Give me both for new characters like the Swordsman and Galbretta. 100% great. Lost Cardathea to Farina. Damn. I pulled Rochio on Anniversary Banner, never got her weapon, and just built up video on Cardathea weapon. Yeah. Like, dude, I would love Brant. I would love Gian. They're fun characters. Absolutely. I would love Cantarella because she's just cool and stuff, you know.
The tides have whispered of your arrival.
Out of everybody though, Rochia probably was the easiest skip though, but like it's especially now ever since like I guess Zani? No, ever since fucking Brant. Dude, it's just impossible. It is impossible. For Lovina, and then the next lineup of characters, you know, Augusta, that dude, fucking Chisa, fucking Galbretta. Oh my god, they're probably gonna be so cool. They look cool. They're gonna be cool. And then we still have Scar on the horizon. We have Chillin on the horizon. We're cooked. You can't skip nothing in this game. So I had to break free to play. I had to do it. If I didn't, I wouldn't have polls for no one. Alright, rest now. See you and enjoy the nuts. Alright, Godly, thank you for popping in. Literally gonna be broke as fuck, right? I'm skipping everyone except for Yuno because she works with Gion. How the fuck you know that, bro? Nah, you capping. The first 5 pages on my weapon history are filled with free weapons. Forced to pay. The free-to-play experience is so bad now that you have to break it. You have to break it. Carter Thea, easy skip. Are you sure about that? You're probably one of the few people that really just didn't like her, huh? Hello, Brickley. Augusta, you know easy skip? Oh my god. Oh my god. No way you just said that. Brave. Bold. Bold. Cardia build, please.
The power to split and merge matter.
I got S1 Cardi and 67 penny, and I still need 22 corals for S2. Do some standard pulls. Throw in some standard pulls if we have that. Hopefully, maybe. Banner ends in 3 days. Man, I got back 72 pity on Chengli weapon and Cardi weapon. It really sucks. Or got back to back 72 plus pity on Chengli weapon and Cardi weapon. It sucks. I think my weapon pity banner, like, honestly, have been pretty decent. I think this weapon by far my luckiest. Oh damn. Well, I guess I can't show because it's I don't pull on weapon banners very often. You're like most brutable Septimon character. Like Kari, but Lupination stands strong. I don't have Cardi, but I have my friend account and I can play on his account. He also has Quincy and I like both, so I'm fine. Is your Cardi S3? No, my Cardi is S1. No, look for Lova. I love how skip. Bro, people were calling from Lova basic looking, and I'm just like, what? Are we looking at the same character? Dude, the fucking design, bro. Bro, people just like are getting way too used to these all-out designs of characters. So they take them for granted. So when they look at something that's a bit more simplistic, they think it's ugly. Like, bro, are we serious? Are we looking at the same character? Dude, Falova looks amazing. Please play Starfield. What? That's an odd mention. Falova maybe since I already have her team built. I day one account of Starfield game. What a Starfield, bro. What? The fucking Bethesda ass game? You see, Kalo reminds me of typical nerd female in high school animes. What? What? Most of my characters have their sig weapon except for Desuwa, aka Carlotta. Yeah, Carlotta's completely fine without her weapon, to be honest. People who are not hyping for Lova is probably a new player. Don't feel what, dude. Lova was one of the most like one of the characters I was looking forward to the most because I just loved her aesthetic. Her vibe, like her spider lily aesthetics, love it. The mouth for Lova looks good, but to be honest, I'm kind of disappointed on the leaks. Not her old, not. Don't talk about leaks. I don't know what you're talking about. For Lova design as me, I get Russian opera with her. That is kind of an easy skip for me. Nah, dude, the guy is gonna be just as cool as Calculator and Gion. Bro's gonna be an aura farmer. He's gonna be that chill, nonchalant swordsman. I guarantee it. He's gonna be so nonchalant, you ain't gonna give a damn who you are. He's gonna be the most nonchalant dude ever. Too bad she would just be another wife to be gathered. Man, too bad we don't have a damn housing system in the game to put all our characters in nicely together.
I can fly too.
Like the goddamn teapot from Genshin. Like, damn, I wish. I'm at UL 53. Can you tell me the quickest way to 60? How many solvents you got? Tell me that. Do an exploration quest. Those give a lot of XP. So do those. I only like the goofy dudes like Ito from Genshin. I always see so many people on Twitter say skip for love it. And then just put them on the hot tub. That's not the same. That's just a hot tub in a public space. What if I wanted a hot tub in a private place, in my home, in a place that I could call home? Discover your channel with the carburetor video. Love the shorts. Thank you, thank you. $50 to $60 was such a slog. Oh yeah, full order is most breedable to least, you know, Lupa, Flova, Calprena, Custard. See, those last 3 characters, Hanbei, they decide if you're breedable. Alright? They don't care if they're breedable. They decide if you're breedable. That's how that works. Galbrena for Lova. Dude, I hope Galbrena is like
I can fly too.
Dante. Damn. Damn. Dante or like Nero. That'd be pretty cool. Exact. Right, Boki? You get it. Did you already try the bathtub and stuff? Yeah. I had Cardathea there. No, I was Cardathea in the bathtub. I had Chain Li, Zani, and Calculator. These are far more breedable than Galbrena. The fuck? Voice crack in 2025. Crazy. Alright guys, any gameplay prediction for Augusta? I predicted Zani's pretty good. I figured she was gonna be a counterattack, and guess what happened? Predicted that shit. But Augusta, I feel like I have no clue what they could do. No idea. Hello, Brand. What's good? Or yes, Jane. I feel like it's too soon. Maybe it's not. Okay, so if that's maybe a true rumor, she could probably be very Kratos inspired. Imagine that, dude. They took inspiration from fucking Kratos, dude. Oh my god, that'd be the coolest character ever, dude. WuWa already takes inspiration from so many base games, bro. If they took inspiration from God of War to make Augusta with like, oh my god, multiple characters. Sun-related powers, obviously. I predict Augusta is based on heavy attack or liberation damage. You know, she might be liberation damage. I wouldn't be surprised. She's another calculator power creeper. Another character with a similar kit as Calculator, Zhang Liao. This game just looks so fine. I can't even look Genshin content and tell myself how did I play for reals. Well, Genshin visually looks fine, except for the character models. The character models do show their age, but the game itself, the world looks amazing, amazing. So it has its aesthetic. Yeah, I agree. These negative status, like they're executing it so poorly, in my opinion. Like I figured they were just gonna be doing like echo sets with them. Like they're just gonna make echo sets that do the negative statuses. But and I thought they were just gonna be kind of their own thing that are doing nothing like oh, characters scale off of this many stacks or some shit like that. Know what I mean? I did not predict that at all. I did not know they were gonna do something like that with them. Cause like when you look at the negative stats, you know, I thought Electro Chafe was so useless, but maybe it could have benefited in some way.
I can fly too.
Yeah, Cardathea is fine. Cardathea is fine without it. She would like it, but Cardathea is fine without Shakona. It's livable. I think, if I had to guess, they learned their mistake with Zani. So, they're still pushing the agenda of that they want these negative statuses, but they're gonna be a bit more flexible. A bit more flexible. I don't think we should add another either, but I doubt they're just gonna stop at Spectro Arrow eventually. Remember, chat, you know, is weak to butt stuff and aggressive weak to candlelight hand holding icon. What? What the hell? Zani would be actual Piku Frazzle. See, yeah, and the biggest problem with Zani is that the fact if you didn't have enough of it, she loses ult time, which is so, like, crazy. Like, she gets a shorter ult duration than fucking Calculator. Calculator is so small. You watch NTE character design? I don't know, but I feel like it's... You said their character design... Maybe some characters, but I think a lot of characters from NTE look great. Like the witch... The crow witch hat character? Oh my god. Does Luca need heavy attack? No, I think she's gonna be lib focused. It's so disappointing to an otherwise awesome kit, beside her not actually using her fist. I completely think it's fine with her out using her fist. I think her shield transforming giant sword thing is ultimately 10 times cooler than fist would ever be. 100%. Yukura really fixed character buffs aside from Spectre Rover? I don't know. I don't know. If they did, they probably would have already. With how she looks, she should be fighting like you at Ultra Instinct Goku. Because it's basically reverse Zani, uses a broad blade but ditches it and fights with her fist. Oh my god, shows bro. No, dude, she might be fucking Kratos, dude. Oh my god. Dude, she gonna get Spartan Rage? No fucking shot. Oh my god, dude. Kuro might be cooking. That might be an insane. Is that actual? Please don't be true that that's actual leaks. I don't want leaks at all. I don't want to be talking about leaks right now. That can't be leaks. It's got to be 2C. But dude, oh my god, dude. They gotta be making Augusta Kratos. Not a fan of the new God of War. Really? I think the new God of Wars are great, dude. I think all of them were great. I think it's completely fine. I get why people like would have preferred the old ones, but I don't think that justifies, you know, not thinking it's great. Dude, like, those games had some they had great impactful moments. Dude, Ragnarok, beautiful story. I think it was top tier. Only God of War game no is the one with boy. Yeah, the new ones. Boy. But I think they're great. I haven't played them personally myself, but I'm gonna go to bed early. Goodbye, everyone. It was nice talking to y'all. Bye, Snow. Have a good night. I'd say the probably only disappointing thing about the new God of War games is like the amount of quick time mechanics that weren't really in there. Like, I think that's what OG God of War's like special thing was. Like smash and circle button in the you know what I'm talking. Even Lupa says, you know, uses a bow. Even though her artist isn't a huge shot. It's a chakram thing that looks like a bow. Like, we'll probably have a better look at it. Like, look, it's gonna be a lot like Ishtar, is what I'm gonna be gathering. Like, know what I mean? Who? Uno, you know. Like, hold on, where's that art thing? I'll try and find it. Thematically, they said Yuno uses a bow because she's something between Yuno and mythology and Artemis. Yeah, right? Who's Ishtar? Oh, I'll show you Ishtar. And then I'll show what is her MP? She got the where's the MP video? Where's the MP her ultimate? Okay, so this is what maybe Kuro might do. So basically, she consumes this whole fucking planet. This whole fucking planet. Which this is Jupiter, right? Or is this Venus? I don't know. I don't fucking know. She consumes a whole fucking planet into a giant fucking arrow. And boom! Oh my god. Yuno has to do something similar. Yuno's gotta, like, at least, like, since she's, like, moon themed, she's gotta consume the moon at least. Know what I mean? Oh my god. Oh my god. That'd be so cool. That would be only Imperator Resonator can do. Might be Yuno's ult, to be honest. The bow and her ult could be part of an animation. Moon Knight. Moon Knight ult. The moon haunts you. I'd be up for that too. They also both wear undies, right? Yeah, they do. They're very skimpy, but Ishtar was like, bro, Ishtar wearing nothing basically. Like, damn, crazy. If people are really like disturbed by the revealing clothing that characters wear in WuWa, bro, they're not prepared for fate. They are not. Minions, tonight we will steal the moon. You guys are good. You guys are giving some great big brain genius meme potential for Yuno. You know what I would want? A physical character that doesn't have a task mark or as a playable character. Well, I think according to lore, I think it's impossible for that. Because that's why they make tacit tight weapons, you know, for the soldiers in the military and stuff. Because I don't think in lore, like, physical attacks don't do anything to tacit discords. I'm pretty sure that's the logic. Am I right, guys? Am I right, guys? Correct me if I'm wrong. Hello, Nahi. There's a physical damage bonus on the stat. Is it really?
Split and match matter.
What the fuck? Physical damage resistance. Physical damage bonus. Wait, what? Why the fuck have I not noticed this ever in my life? What? Some echoes do physical damage to other echoes. That's new? Is it? Because again, like, I'm pretty sure lore-wise it doesn't make sense to have physical damage or like to do physical stuff. Because like that's what tacit type weapons were for. Or maybe the tacit type weapons are what does the physical damage. I don't know. All WuWa characters are mages. There's not a single character that can do fit. Well, see, WuWa could do, Kuro could do a very funny and to make her where physical is actually good. Because Eula and Genshin got absolutely shafted. She didn't really get a dedicated support. Nothing. Isn't physical damage just normal attack damage on skill talent? No. Like physical damage, like think of like, cause like all characters have an element, right? Physical damage would just be non-element. Like it would just be a white number, assuming.
Such is their blessing.
Why don't we get physical damage rolls? Yeah, see, that's interesting. We don't have a physical damage save. We don't have physical damage. Like, it's impossible to get physical damage bonus. I can maybe understand physical damage resistance, because maybe there's some enemies that will do physical damage to you, but us doing physical damage to anything is, like, impossible. You, my beloved, did 1 mil and left again. I have never got to 1 mil before. I got cursed with Eula Echoes. Are you excited for Palova? Yeah, I am. I mean, doesn't the bear echo on the main stat? Yeah, that's true, Prickly. Yeah. The bears do physical damage bonus. Or don't. They do physical damage. You're absolutely correct. But the fact that's a stat for, like, us is insane. Like, how do you get physical damage bonus? Like that's just impossible, right? I'm not sure what else does physical damage. The bear does physical damage. I think the rock guys do physical damage. I think the boar might do physical damage, I think. Wait, what if physical damage deals true damage? I have no idea. I bet they added physical damage bonus for the Samurai Boy. If that's the case, Mech Abomination Echo might become viable later on. Yeah, maybe. What does this actually do? Well, they introduced a physical element now. Like physical damage deals direct to HP damage on enemies, bypassing defense stats. Played the card game? Yeah, I beat the card game.
The power to split and match matter.
They're talking about the green dude that was drip marketed. The thing is, guys, they're allowed to introduce another element, unlike Genshin. Because the thing with Genshin relies on their elements because of like element reactions and stuff. So introducing a new element means they have to introduce so many characters that would be like kind of mandatory to play or pull. Oh, this game, they could release that and you're like, oh, I don't need it. I need Shorekeeper, Sandwild to buff basic attack. Like, I could just use whatever. You know what I mean? They are completely allowed to introduce physical. And that would be still good, because like if the physical was anything similar to Eula, and they just do insane, hard-hitting normal attacks, just use Sanwa and buff the basic attack damage bonus. Alright, I'm off. Have fun with the stream. Bye, Bolgret. Physical damage bonus scales off attack percent. You make abomination only good with attack percent. Okay, okay. Four-star Spectrum. That is true. I didn't even realize we didn't have any of those. Maybe that bullying character will be it. Maybe Bling. Label Niara? Who is Niarla? Not sure if they're gonna use physical damage the same as how Genshin does it. Yeah, Genshin just made no sense to have physical damage at all. Like, the game is based on element reactions. Physical don't do shit. It's good. She was pretty good when she first came out, but now I don't think she can do nothing. I want more 4-star spirit. Absolutely. 100%. The invisible NPC in Raguna, the woman who sold you the mask. Oh! Oh. She'd be like Invisible Woman? Disappear! Physical is related to Cryon Electra. I mean, that's true. That's true. But again, that reaction kind of mid. Like there's no point, like the physical nonsense. Like if they made it good, then yeah, but like they didn't. Nyarla liberation turns disappears enemy HP. Oh my god, look at these sick animation cancels. What's your best time for middle tower? Does it tell you? Does it tell you if I go look at it right now? Or can you see it somewhere? Is there achievement? No? Damn. I have no idea, but I think Cardathea with her premium team would be the fastest. Yeah, see how I did physical in Genshin was Eula, Raiden, and then Rosaria, because Rosaria I think at C6 reduces physical resistance. So look at it, Razor first ever. Don't see why they can't implement that, seeing as they have it on Hollow and WuWa. Yeah, that is very true. I wonder which bosses can I absolutely just demolish. I forget, bro. I still have Kelpie to do. Lupa needs to come now. Wait, I can just press track record. What am I doing? Yeah, Crownless I absolutely mogged. Fallacy and Sentry mogged. Hecate mogs me. Dirge medium mog. Medium diff. Lorelei mogs me. Flordelis medium diff. Infernal Rider mogs me. I can mog monkey, no problem. Morning Ike's, mog. Heron, mog. Tempest Memphis, medium diff. Yeah, guys, like, I'm so good, even though I'm so good. It's totally not monkey, it's so easy to read. Oh, I got a day to get my weekly bot. Oh my fuck. Oh my fuck. Thank you for reminding. Oh my god. Thank you for reminding me. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Ling Yang Monty? No. No. Monkey as hell. I think the only people that think that are mobile player. Are you a mobile player, Brickley? Dragon of Dirge is the hardest. I will admit, Dragon of Dirge was pretty difficult to do. But he was fun to do. He was a fun fight. Very fun fight.
Heavens, descend! Such is that oceans.
Yes, I am mobile.
Bow
Yeah, that
before
makes
me.
sense.
Till the denouement. Sounding the death knell. Furious tides.
Dragon was my final
Split
boss.
the heavens. You won't escape. Purge the impure. Such is their blessing.
Damn, Curry,
Trial
split
is
my
never
heavens. Absolutely. I find Lorelai harder. Maybe it's because Bubbles travel slow and she just hides behind me and keeps going. Oh yeah, that's completely fair. I agree. Lorelai is a bit hard to deal with just because of all of those bubbles and stuff. It's literally like Inferno Rider in a way.
Atonement.
You're just completely, like, she is in control of the fight 100%.
Such is their blessing. I won't back down. Too reckless.
Ow.
This sword shall not be shattered. Purge the impure. Such is their blessing.
Did we release this week? Yeah, Lola's pretty easy to deal with if you don't let her get to the second phase. Is there a way to not let her get to second phase?
True form.
Carlotta mods anyone, dude. I use Sani because it feels cooler.
Face your destruction. Charge forth with me. My blade. Purge all evil. Be gone, wicked souls.
Oh, this song's kind of mid. We're gonna switch it up. Lorelai for me was easier to play with two characters in one. Just casually flexing that you solo or do solos, huh?
Too reckless. Such is their blessing.
I mean, three. Oh. With Changli, low damage, every boss goes to second phase. Problem is I keep using her as a first boss. Yeah, I probably would have had a harder time if I didn't use a character like
Such is their blessing.
like Zani, because I was using Zani's perfect parry tech, and that made the fight a lot easier.
Repent, for silence beckons. Sounding the death knell. Charge forth with me. Furious tides, split the heavens. Be gone, wicked souls.
That is so good on WuWa though. I always get ass on her. Oh yeah. Dude, it's sad. I love Carlotta, but she makes me feel like I have a skill issue. And sometimes I do fold and use her, but like, I try and avoid her when I can. Okay, perfect. Didn't have to use any solvents. Harder juggling one cost echoes never get on. Right? And so we got those in preparation for Lupa. Amazing. By the way, guys, I will try my best to also make a Lupa guide this time. I think I should try and get back into guide making again, even though if I'm gonna be like late to doing it, if like Brax and them are all gonna be out. But I'll try and make my like own unique guides. Try and make them different enough, you know. And Carlos, yeah, I'll make a Carlos guide here soon too. I think that'll be perfect. Now actually, I'll learn more about him too. I'll go to the Carlos subreddit and learn a bit more too, because there's a whole thing. There's so much more you can do with him. Are you gonna try that 3-star weapon on it or HP on Cardi? It's insane how much better. Yeah, I would, but I already said and done made my like video testing or testing videos on her. I don't want to waste more mats on making it or doing the sword. I know it's better than EOG. It makes sense that it's better than EOG. For real, for real. Unfortunately for Lupa though, I won't have this. I think this would be huge to test, but I'm not gonna have it, unfortunately. I'm sure it's good though. I mean, it's good on Calculator, who's also another Liberation person. And it's considered one of the best swords for him, so.
I can fly too.
Sorry, which star are we talking about? It's I think it's one you can craft. But it's a 3-star HP sword. I don't have it here. I don't think. Then we can find it. What's my Echo XP match looking like? 21 gold tubes, 60 purple. You can buy them and see, don't know if those are available. Speaking of that, I need to see if I can buy any more stuff from that bank. Wait, if you can directly fast travel to these, can you do that in Hongguan too? Oh my god, big. $3,000? Damn. All right. Do I have enough XP? I need to check. Do I have enough like weapon XP and shit? Oh, dude, I might be cooked. Oh no. 15 gold. 15 gold. I don't know if this is enough. 335 purple. Is that enough to get a 5-star weapon to 90? It might be cooked. 145. This might be enough for. This should be enough, I guess. I think I have enough resonator XP. I'll get weapon XP. I'll buy the weapon XP. Cause that might cook. That might be a cook right there. I think we need to go to Septimon as well. I think I can buy some stuff there too. That's not enough. I think earlier I used 100 purple tubes, level 80 to 9. Damn. All right. That's fucking great. Okay, we need more weapon XP. Don't want to get cooked. What? Damn. I was certain I had more. I guess not.
When I grow up, I'll be the strongest.
I've run out of tuners. Fantastic. Oh. That is fantastic. Just like the thing. So we might be diabolically cooked. Did I buy this week's flowers?
When I grow up, I'll be the strongest.
Did I? So I don't have to walk around and get them. There you got purple tuners to synthesize gold ones. Yeah, I have a few. I have a few of myself. Okay, I did. Alright. 46, that might not be enough.
I have this game. I definitely.
I need to do this real quick as well. That money might be cooked. Yeah. Bro, somebody called Augusta Calculator's dishwasher? What? Bro. That is insane.
Oh, smells so good.
What, you? Bro, really? Isn't that a little bit? Augusta seems like a strong, independent woman. If anything, Augusta would make Calculator her dishwasher.
The night's
Know what I
challenge
mean?
has arrived. You won't escape.
Exactly. I wouldn't mind being Augusta's dishwasher. I wash dishes all day.
Such is the
All day. You know, but if you got a dirty plate, I'll lick it straight up right then and there. Clean it right there with my tongue, right in front of you. If that's what you want, Augusta, absolutely, 100%.
blessing.
Absolute cinema. Oh my god, wait. I need to do something. It's such a good way to get absolute cinemas. I need to get calculator in there. I need to get an absolute calculator cinema. Oh my god, it's Electro Week too? Alright, who else should I do? Who else should I bring in there for absolute cinema? Alto? Alright, Alto. I'm gonna do 1 million per basic attack in this event with Code of Theater. You're joking? No? Varina? You want alt? You want fucking motherfucking. Yep. Alright. So we got calculator for the points. We're good on that. Ling Yang? No. No, anyone but Ling Yang, okay. Anyone but Ling Yang. Hell no. Hell no. Encore? You want Encore? Encore Absolute Cinema? Okay.
Who's the prey now? All is fair in
Zeus!
war. Exterminate.
Alright, alright, alright. Actually, how do we... How do I... Fuck, can I do... Fuck. Can I do it? Can I do it? No. Uh-oh. Oh, I might not be able to do it. No, I'll get this. I'll get this. Hold on. Alright, let me get stamina up. I got this. Hold on. Fuck. No! No! I gotta be able to do it.
It's
I
time.
gotta be able to. No, hold on. No. Come on. The door's deflected. Yeah, it is. Probably like Cardathea. Like what? What? No, come on. I gotta get an Absolute Cinema. Ah, there's gotta be a way. There's gotta be a way.
Keep your eyes open.
Fuck. I don't know. I don't know if I can even reach. I don't even know if I can even reach, dude. Hold on. Fuck, I was off. This is gonna be hard to pull off. How did I do it so easy with Cardathea? Damn! How does Cardathea do it so easily? There's no way. I can do everything but this, man. It's crazy. Okay, wait. Damn, dude, 10-second cooldown is insane. Wait. Perhaps we do too far. There's gotta be. I gotta be able to do it. I gotta be able to do it. No way. No way. There's no way, chat. There's no way. Bro, I'm getting deflected. Absolutely deflected. Try right here. Damn. The Calamari is an Absolute Cinema. No, he has to be. He has to be. Oh wait. Oh damn. He does it weird. He does it weird. I can maybe edit the picture to make it look like it's not weird, maybe. I could probably do that. He's dancing? Yeah, he is. Is that meow? Absolute cinema calculator. Oh my god. Okay, well, I'm recording it. I'll screenshot it later. Now, I doubt we can pull it off with these two. Oh wait, first try? Okay, yeah, they don't even do it. They don't even do it. Okay, so you do have to do it at like the corner of the door. Is what I gathered. So it seems like the shorter characters are able to do it. Or like Cardathea short characters. So like, alright, we'll do this. We're gonna do this just so we can be faster anyway. We might be able to pull it off with Rover. This is actually the content I signed up for. Yeah.
The night's challenge has arrived.
Mid females and males. Yeah, I don't know about mid males. We'll see in a sec. All right, we're gonna do that. So like that is like easy. Easy. Just like that. Fuck, I can't. Goddamn, I can't get a screenshot because like my screenshot button is shift. Okay, so Cardathea moves a little bit with hers. But getting deflected over here. Damn. 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 Alright, hold up. Yang Yang too tall? Oh, is she? I didn't realize Yang Yang was that tall. I'm gonna be honest. Damn. I thought she's same height as Cardathea. I'm gonna be 100% honest right there. I thought she was same size. Wait, can I just do this? Oh. Yeah. Well, there you go. There you go, just like that. I could have done that same thing with calculator. Give me a hug. Still taller than Carlotta though? Yeah.
Be gone! Such is that lesson.
Don't worry.
Ow.
Different! Tempest, perish! Oceans, bow before me.
Ow. Have you ever been a Super Saiyan? Back in my old days. But I was too goated with the sauce, so I retired. I was too goated with the sauce.
Haunting whispers return.
It's far too powerful. Y'all wearing heels. Wonder if the Fraxis execution can have some grab flow.
The challenge has arrived.
That is a good ass point. That might look so funny, but I need to go find one. After this, we'll go find one. I really want to test that. That is actually so like,
You won't escape.
dude, how funny would that look? Alright, give us that HP stuff. Oh yeah. I think I've been grabbed by the chop before. Ooh, I'm in solo Linux, so I got
The
rage.
night's challenge has arrived.
What even is Linux?
Heavens! Such is their blessing. True form. Revealed
For
at
some reason I
last.
kept getting 4K points.
Ruin is imminent. Furious
Alright,
tides.
bro's gonna get deleted.
Split the heavens.
Bro survived. I'll give him props. Yeah, I need to use one of the boosted characters to get 6A. Oh shit, really? Well, that is unfortunate. That is unfortunate, isn't it? Like, is it impossible without the boosted characters or no? Am I able to quit now, or does it save points? Am I good? Does it, or do I get points now, or? I guess it doesn't matter. I'll do it with calculator. Okay, I do get points. Perfect time for a calculator duo comp. Calculator and Cardithi on the same team. Max aura.
The night's challenge has arrived. Be gone!
Sever! Exterminate. All is fair in war.
Really?
Such is their blessing.
Really? Oh damn, not Frax this guy. Unfortunate.
Such is their blessing.
Sever! Saw that coming.
Heavens, descend!
War spares no one.
Perish! Oceans, bow before me.
Damage dealt. Yeah.
Who's the prey now? Sever! Strike!
Okay. Defense, heavy attack, heavy attack. I wonder what it would be like if the match brother star grabbed while totally is for. I'm pretty sure that can happen. I think I remember that happening to me at one point, but I'm not too sure.
Who's the prey now?
Really? How was that not a dodge?
Torrents, rage on!
Target, let slip the dogs of war. Sever!
Face your destruction!
Stay calm.
Ow. Ow.
Chaos purified! Flood!
Oh my god, dude. Calculator and Fleur-de-Lis has teamed up for max aura.
Sentence befall!
Oh yeah. Damage don't increase. Oh yeah, we love that.
Who's the prey now? Misery follows.
Torrents, rage on!
Was it Promise Made cosplay? When did I say that? When did I say that, Happy?
It's time.
It's time. It's time. You never promised, but I just want to see you all breedable and shit. Oh, I see. That's fair. That's fair. I completely understand. Calculate Lupa combo might be good too, Lemma, but you need 2 weapons. Yeah, I might try that. Dead, like for real, for real.
Who's the prey?
I'm gonna try every possible thing.
Vanish! Gales, purify!
Target. Let's slip the dogs of war.
Look at that aura, dude. Oh my god. I might get a killer screenshot if I can do it right. One must do what he has to do to be happy. Yo, Eepless! Sleepless, what is going on, my dude? What is up?
Sentence, befall!
Aura.
War spares no
We're
one.
chilling on it. Yeah, do you like the game? I tried it myself. I really do like the aesthetic of Persona. I really do, but turn-based isn't really my whole thing, so I haven't played it too much. I'm like, I think it makes almost all the holograms a cakewalk. Yeah, that's boss character for you.
The night's challenge has arrived.
The die is cast.
Tear the nuke.
I like how I'm using Yinlin at all.
Your time is over.
Are you pulling for Lupa? I am.
The trial isn't over yet. Repent, for silence beckons.
Deleted. Crit rate 50%. We don't need crit rate. We just simply hit crit.
It's who's the prey now?
Ow. That really hurt.
It's time.
Good luck on your Lupa Balls. Thank you so much. You as well. You as well, my friend. I'm guessing Lupa's Sig isn't as good on Lumi, but I'll equip on her as a stat stick. Fair enough. It'll look cool on her, I think. Why pull Lupa when you can Palova? Why skip Lupa when you can just try and get both? And we will get both. You can trust me on that.
Who's the prey now? Misery follows.
Vanish! Torrents, rage on!
Damn! We are too goated with the sus right now. People kind of expect it to perform like normal games, so that's why it's a little weird from some. Yeah. That's fair, that's fair. Thinking like count. No, he doesn't. Honestly, I'd pull Belova if I didn't like Lupa so much.
It's time. Sever.
Sentence,
Alright, we need to
befall.
delete everything
Charge
here.
forth with me. Sounding the
Damn, dude, these guys are tanky. What the fuck?
Till the denouement.
Why are they so tanky? Oh my god! I'm doing insane amounts of damage.
Tide, rise and crash. Exonerate. Charge forth with
Nope,
me.
everything's getting deleted.
Windstorm. Sweep all the way.
Heavens, descend!
Target, let's slip the dogs of war.
Ooh, calculator, don't get deleted like this.
Oceans.
Would you be bummed for love becomes redeemed and is no longer a villain? I've seen some Discord. I'm sure Kuro is gonna do it right. I think he'll be
Charge
fine.
forth with me.
She's gonna be a cool character still, either way, and I'm okay with that. You know, I don't think she's gonna get redeemed. We might feel a little bad for her depending on her like her past, but I don't think she's just gonna change as a person completely. You know what I mean? I think it'd be okay. Like, I think we will be okay. Cartwheel Calculator is an interesting team. I'm a tsundere for Ling Yang? No. You better not say that shit ever again. Oh wait. Can I get more HP somehow? Damn, no, I can't. Alright. We're gonna have 100k HP. Look at that. 117k. 47k HP calculator. Honestly, we don't need no more. Well, stop lying. You love the twink furry that is Ling Yang and you're just scared we'll judge you for— What? What?
Such is their
Why would I
blessing.
be scared if you
The
judging me
knight's
like a
challenge
Ling
has
Yang?
arrived.
Bro,
Repent.
like,
For silence.
bro, I've worn a
beckons.
maid. Why would I be
Rage
scared
on.
of being judged to like Ling
Sounding
Yang?
the death knell. Exonerate.
I've seen screenshots of Cardis in this mode that they were doing 1 million damage per tick for the whole— Right? Don't get it twisted, we'll judge you. Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh.
Who's the prey now?
Salvation. Sentence before. Vexing malice.
Really? Really, bruv?
Charge forth with me. Tide, rise and crash. Windstorm. Sweep all the way. True form. Revealed at last. Sounding the death knell. Tide, my blade. Purge all evil.
270k per tick.
Target.
Alright, calculator time.
It's time. War spares no one.
More accurate calculator. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Peak gameplay indeed. And just like that. And just like that. Easy clappage. Easy clappage.
The power to split.
What? Damn hiccups. There we go. Just like that. I gotta go now. Have a good stream. Bye, Boki. Have a good one. Alright, we're cooking. There has a lot of Astra? Yeah. Yep. Played the game quite a lot. Grinded really damn hard. I've been saving for a while too. I didn't fold for Thea either. I decided skipper. I wasn't gonna be any like I wasn't gonna fold for the meta. I just get a 5-star, but it's Ling Yang the next temple. Yeah, that would stop. That would be bad. I'm still hoping that there are more events in the second half of this patch for Lupa funds. There's gonna be one big there's gonna be one big giant like really good event. So we still got a couple. Darkness into the light. Have you finished Virtual Crisis? I have indeed. Alright, look at that. What rewards do you get when you spend 60 weight plates in the Dreamscape? Just normal tacit field rewards, except for the echoes this time are just in boxes. Shorekeeper solo? Yeah, so the reason why Shorekeeper solo here work is because the damage you do against the monkey are counterattacks and they take like a certain percentage of their HP. So like on the monkey, if you dodge counterattack, you do 166k or something. So easy. I was doing with calculator, but I was just getting clapped too hard. I folded and just decided to use Shorekeeper because she can heal, got a lot of HP. So Baija solo is also possible here. Yeah, but like I didn't like how Baija's counterattacks felt. They felt like buns, cheeks. How long did it take? What, for Shorekeeper solo? Not that long at all, to be honest. Like, I can show you why this was possible. I hate Baija's intro and counterattack. Oh yeah, dude, and plus they miss 90% of the time. Like, dude, it feels so weird. So basically,
At your disposal.
you dodge counter and 166k physical damage, and that's literally all you do. Just dodge counter. I wouldn't even parry either.
Physical damage detected. Astral modulation.
And then you could go over here while he's on the stump too, and you still hit him.
Loading. In war with time.
Benjamin's probably hit the dodge counter. Makes it too easy for him. Yeah. Yeah, but it's not too hard when you do this. You do want to switch up and try and go on the little monkey because he's healing the other monkey.
I engraft you new.
But
Feeling of Stay calm. Astral
And it's
modulation.
easy. It really isn't that hard. You can do this with Rena.
Worry not. Physical damage detected.
And it's that easy. How are you dealing damage? That's because there's a modifier
Durability
that deals a
lowered.
percentage of the enemy's HP when you do a counterattack.
Be sure.
Where is it? Okay, right here. Art of Precision. Resonators take 30% more damage. Dodge counter additionally deals damage equal to 3% of their max HP to the enemy. So I'm assuming the monkey just has insane amounts of HP, so that's why we do a lot of damage. Is Ling Yang then? No. I've never seen Ling Yang's counterattack, but like I haven't read anything. That must be why I don't know. Yeah, I didn't know that either, really. Or I don't really read either, so is that available? Another I think. Oh, let me check. I think if I remember correctly, it was on Lorelei too. I was doing some weird shit too on Lorelei. There was something that was doing physical damage. I don't remember what though. It wasn't a support module because I didn't use it. No, I guess not. I have no idea. Gotcha, but I've never been the don't read allegation. Right. I mean, to be fair, when it comes to the characters' kits, it is completely fair that people don't read character kits. Like, are you gonna sit here and read all this shit? Bro, hell nah. Ain't no, I ain't reading any, like, no way, bro. I'm good. It is easier to just mess around with the character and figure it out later. Yeah, they're very convoluted. Earlier I was trying to understand Lupus a little bit.
I shall have no one tarnishing victory's honor.
But Lupus still sounds kind of confusing too. And what I gathered, okay, so here she has like these things for her forte, Wolf Flame and Wolf's Faith. So basically, whenever these are full, you can do a different attack. Is what I gather. Like you want these for like, I don't fucking know, bro. It's just like, bruh, I just gotta play with the character to find out. Like shit. Fill bar, hold heavy attack, massive damage. Nuke like Camellia. I tried reading Lupus as well. Didn't get that far and understand too. Yeah.
I shall have no one tarnishing victory's honor.
Like, okay, so like let's really read the most important. What is her forte? Okay. Lupus attack is increased by 12% for 8 seconds when performing the following action. Skill Feral Fang. Okay, what is Feral Fang? Okay. What the fuck is Feral? Okay, so Lupa hurls Wildfire Banner at the target, dealing fusion damage and restoring 15 points of Wolf Flame. What is Wolf Flame? Lupa can hold up 100 points of Wolf Flame, restore Wolf Flame when normal attack. So any attacks will restore Wolf Flame. Okay, easy. Got that. Okay, so you mark the target for 8 seconds with this skill. After performing Resident Skill Hunt, this is the base skill. It will turn into, or you'll be able to do a second skill called Feral Ping. A Feral Fang within a short period of time. Okay, so when you do this, you get that attack buff. Okay, and I'm assuming all these other things are like special enhanced alternative things. Okay, so now resident skill Dance with the Wolf. What the fuck do what that be meaning? So when Wolf Faith reaches 2 points, what the hell is Wolf Faith? We can say Lupa can hold up 2 points of Wolf Faith. Wolf Faith lasts 20 or 10 seconds. Duration is reset when Wolf Faith is restored. At the end of this duration, each remaining point of Wolf Faith yields 50 points. So refunds 50 points of Wolf Flame. Okay. Gain 1 point of Wolf Faith when casting. I'm assuming this is special heavy attack. Okay, another heavy attack or mid-air attack, fire strike. Okay. Burning match point. Normal attacks increase Wolf Flame regen by 500%. Not perform resident skill. Okay. In this state. Alright. Interesting. Okay. So when you have 2 Wolf Faiths, okay, you will get a special skill called Dance with the Wolf. Performing this skill consumes all of Wolf Faith. Alright, so all the other things dealing fusion damage considered liberation damage. Okay, can be performed mid-air close to the ground. Okay, easy. So that's like, I'm gonna assume maybe like some kind of special like heavy attack something. It's a skill. It's a special skill attack. I'm assuming it have big, massive AoE. Okay, easy. So if you want to do that, you gotta have 2 Wolf Faiths. All right. Now, skill Dance with the Wolf climax. There's a climax, dude. Okay, so when Wolf Faith reaches 2 points in the burning match point set. Look, let's read this again. Normal attacks and create. Okay, so yeah, you can't use your skills while in this, so you're like in this enhanced state. The skill is replaced with the climax. Climax. Alright. Performing it will consume all Wolf Faith, dealing fusion damage. So another massive enhanced skill. Okay, burning match point is removed when the skill ends. Can be performed in midair close to the ground. Okay, so like you want all these Wolf Faith and the other ones. Wolf Flame, Wolf Faith. No, Wolf Flame. What is the other one? Wolf Flame. Okay. Yeah. Okay, anyway, so now we have a different skill. God damn, there's 3 different skills. Set the arena ablaze. Or is that this one? No, that's just a different skill. Okay. So within 8 seconds after performing Dance with the Wolf or the climax. Okay, so you get another skill after the climax or the other the you know, whatever, Dance with the Wolf enhanced skill. So after the enhanced skill, you get another skill called Set Their Arena Ablaze. So Lupa will remain on the field. Okay, so this is the thing where she leans on the poles. So visually easy. She like sits on the pole, or her spear. Lupa will remain on the field after switching to another resonator and back up the resonator when they perform liberation. She'll do a coordinated attack. Okay. So that's whenever your other character does a liberation, and she will counter. She'll coordinate attack. Fusion damage considered resonant skill. This one's skill damage, and this can be only triggered once in its duration. All right, perfect. Okay, so that's it. So our forte, when you have all these Wolf Flame and Wolf Faith requirements, you get all these enhanced shit. Easy, boom, easy, guys. You guys understand? You guys understand? Are we good? Are you good? All right. Let us learn her normal attack first, okay? And that way, maybe we can understand how we get Wolf Stay, like all the enhanced stuff. Okay, so perform 4 consecutive attacks, dealing fusion damage. After basic attack stage 3, her third basic attack, press normal attack in the right time to cast mid-air attack stage. Okay, after dodge counter, basic attack Starfall. No idea what that is. Okay, we should have probably learned what Starfall was before we were talking about it. Okay, but whatever. Basic attack Starfall, you know, after dodge counter. Skill. This normal skill, okay, the normal skill. And then the feral thing, the second skill after the normal skill. you press normal attack in the right time to do basic attack stage 2. Easy. Easy. Okay, that shit will probably happen organically. You don't even realize that. So that'll probably happen organically and you won't know it. Okay, heavy attack, we know what that is. Okay, so heavy attack Wolf's 9. Okay, so when Wolf Flame reaches 50 points, okay, so this is halfway filled bar. Okay, it has 100 points. Okay, so when it reaches 50 points, your heavy attack will be replaced by Wolf's 9, consuming stamina to attack the target and dealing fusion damage. Alright, this attack does not restore Wolf Flame. It consumes it to perform this attack, and you get, okay, so when you do this, you gain 1 point of Wolf Faith. Alright, and then Wolf Faith is important, okay, because you need 2 points to get this enhanced skill right here. Okay, so, okay, yeah, okay, we got this. So, you basically want to do that basic stuff, and then you'll get that heavy attack at 50 points, consume 50 points, get a Wolf Faith, and then, okay, so there's another heavy attack called Wolf's Claw when Wolf Flame reaches 50 points, so another 50 points. And Wolf Faith reaches 1 point. Okay, so after doing this first one, you already gain 1 Wolf Faith, alright? But if you get another 50 points later, you can get Wolf Claw heavy attack. So it would be, okay, so deal fusion damage if Wolf Flame reaches 50 points and Wolf Faith reaches 1 point after performing mid-air attack, fire strike. Okay, so now we're just talking about fire strike. I don't know what the mid-air fire strike. Okay, or heavy attack Wolf's not. Okay, so like I said, so if we already do the previous heavy attack that we discussed, okay, you can press normal attack in time to perform the heavy attack Wolf Claw. Okay. Easy. So maybe, so what we do, okay, so what I'm understanding, okay, so we say, okay guys, all right, hold on, I think I'm cooking here. What I'm understanding here is we wait until we have 100 Wolf Flames, okay, so we consume 50 points and stuff to do the first enhanced heavy attack, and then we will still have 50 points after to do this second one. So you back to back do it. All right. Understand? Because the first enhanced one will consume 50 and give you 1 Wolf Faith. All right. You need another one plus 50 Wolf Flames to do the second. Oh, I might be cooking, guys. Okay, so now mid-air attacks. Consume stamina to perform up to 3 attacks in mid-air, dealing fusion damage. Mid-air attack cycle will not be reset. Damn, really? It will not be reset, so you could just do it until you run out of stamina? Okay. I'm Theorycrafting? No. I'm understanding it now. So when Wolf Flame... Okay, so mid-air attack, Fire Strike. This is when you have 50 points of Wolf Flame. Your mid-air attack stage 3 will be replaced by mid-air attack Fire Strike, consuming stamina to attack the target, dealing fusion damage. Consider heavy attack. Okay, so this is a special mid-air attack. This, I'm going to assume you might not be using this one that much. Oh, wait. Okay, hold on. So this attack does not restore Wolf Flame, but it consumes 50 points of it to perform this attack, and you gain 1 point of Wolf Faith. So maybe what we could, you don't have to do this first basic or this enhanced heavy attack. You could also do the mid-air attack if you wanted to. I feel like that's just like an alternative way of doing it. Okay. All right. And then plunging stuff. So if dodge is performed while casting mid-air attack stage 3 or mid-air attack fire strike, press normal attack to perform plunging attack. Okay. All right. Okay, guys. I think we're understanding. All right. Hey, the skill looks a bit more easier to read. So for skill, we already understand it a little bit, but I'm gonna reread it. Okay. Lupa hurls her wildfire banner at the target, dealing fusion damage and restoring 15 points of wolf flame. So that's another fast way of getting wolf flame. So you mark the target for 8 seconds after performing skill She-Wolf's Hunt. She-Wolf's Hunt. Lupa can perform Feral Fang within a certain period of time. So think of calculator. He has like 3 things. So you do 1 skill. You got to do the second one in a certain amount of time. Think of it that way, okay? Can be performed in midair, close to the ground. Hold the skill to leap in the air and then press normal attack in time to cast midair attack stage 1. Alright. So Feral Fang, this is the second skill you get. So Lupa locks onto a target, dealing fusion damage and restoring 15 points of wolf flame. Okay, so you got 30 points easy with the skills. And restoring 15 points. Okay, yeah. The damage multiplier to the marked targets is increased by 50%. Okay. The Feral Fang enters cooldown if not cast in time or when Lupa is switched out. Can be performed in mid-air. Okay, so the Earth skill literally is just like faster ways to get wolf flame. So quick 30 wolf flame and it has a 12-second cooldown. Not bad. Not too terrible. Okay, now her ult. Okay, so all right, are you guys understanding it? Are we understanding it so far? I thought Kalo's major was oiling up 101. My made femboard calculation when. Skip that song. I'm not vibing with that. All right, so liberation. Attack the target and deal fusion damage. Perform this attack consumes all wolf faith and restores 100 points of wolf flame. Ooh, so this, I think this might just be able to. Okay. I think doing her okay, this will might be able to just like cycle through her shit easier. Okay, because you're already getting 100 points. That means you could do a special heavy attack. You could do the special mid-air attack, you know, stuff like that, and get your wolf face back. So I think her lib is perfect for just easily recycling that shit quickly. So use basic attack or resonant skill in time to cast skill Foe Breaker. Another dude, she has so many different stuff. Like her kit has so many different skills. Okay, so this can be performed in midair, close to the ground. Performing this skill strengthens all resonators in the team within 35 seconds. All resonators in the team gain pack hunt effect. The active resonator is hit or launched into the air, they immediately recover. So this is literally Shorekeeper's thing, okay? All right, pack hunt. So resonators with pack hunt gain a 6% attack increase and 10% fusion damage bonus when they attack Overlord or Calamity class targets. Both are non-stackable. If there are 3 fusion resonators in the team, the fusion damage bonus against Overlord and Calamity targets additionally increased by 10%. Okay? When the active character casts intro skill, Pack Hunt is enhanced, granting an additional 6% attack increase to all characters in the team up to a maximum of 18%. Okay. If Lupa's Pack Hunt reaches its cap within its duration, she answers Wild Hunt, and intro skill Nowhere to Run becomes available. Wild Hunt can be triggered once per Pack Hunt. Great. Wild Hunt, do we remember what that is? Fuck no, we don't remember what the hell that was. You guys remember what that was? Because I don't. I don't remember shit. Okay, it's a special thing. Wait. No, wait a minute. Wait. No, it was somewhere. I think I remember. Fuck, I don't know. It's a thing. It's a thing that happens when you do a thing. Okay. So skill Foebreaker, consume all wolf flame to perform Foebreaker, dealing fusion damage and entering burning match point state. Okay, and this normal attacks restore 5. Okay, easy. Oh, it's gonna be so much easier once I get my hands on this damn character. Oh, she does. She has a special intro in it. Intro. I wonder if it's specially animated. Animated, you know what I mean? Healing fusion damage. Okay. Our outro skill, easy damage, fusion damage amplified by 20, basic attack by 25%, and then here she got, after dashing for 2.5 seconds, Lupa enters sprint state. Next basic attack is replaced with basic attack Starfall. So this might be good for an opener or doing a dodge maybe. Okay. And then this top one, this allows more buffs. So defeating marked target resets the cooldown of skill She-Wolf's Hunt. This might actually be huge in Whimpering Voice. I'd be surprised. Okay, so casting Resonance Liberation, Fire Kiss Glory grants glory within 35 seconds. Attack of all resonators in the team. Ignore 3% of the target's fusion res. For each fusion resonator in the team, other than Lupa, this effect increases by 3 up to a max of 9. When there are 3 fusion resonators in the team, resonators attack further ignore 6% fusion res. So up to 15% fusion ignoring resistance, I think. Okay. Alright guys, do we understand that? Because all that went over my head. I'm joking. I understand a little bit better, but most of that you're gonna understand in practice. But too bad we can't trial learn. Not the same level as Calcium's enhanced intro from what is. Man, when are they gonna try and top it? Hello, Kakujin. Is there anyone new server here? I want to farm echoes in someone else's world. Hello, black guy. What? We're just opening up with that. Oh. Oh, is it? Okay. I didn't know that. Interesting. All I understand is Lupa is breedable. Alright. I'm gonna get some water. And use the bathroom.
Today's story is the great battle between a righteous knight and the wicked Threnodian. And the victor is Gardathea the Knight. Today's story is the great battle between a righteous knight and the wicked Threnodian. And the victor is Gardathea the Knight. Oh, smells so good.
Hey. Cat cameo. Did she have a special animation? There's a sneak peek in her resonator showcase which we jumped very high. So yeah, okay.
Oh, smells so good.
Alrighty, sick. Let's fucking go. We love special animations. Oh wait, I think it's about time I react to some stuff. Alright, hold up. So we want to react to Fine on trailer. That is the wrong shit. Alright. Let's see how cool this shit is. I have no context to anything.
Then I will be the deliverer.
The deliverer? Of what?
But why is there absolutely nothing behind me now?
After it's over, I'll open a tailor shop.
It wouldn't be bad to live for yourself.
Oh damn, so she dead.
Person.
That's not a wish. Time to see who's better. And stand up and face me!
Oh damn.
Why did you? Take them all away from me!
Damn.
May this world never again need a deliverer.
A deliverer? What?
Fine enough, IDs Elysiae. What is your dream?
Yo, fire song. What? Oh my god.
In truth, I just want...
Oh shit. Holy. Oh my goodness. Oh my god.
This is not the end.
Yo, this is tough. I won't even lie. This is tough.
I witness the end of this journey.
Oh my god.
Never submit to this idea of fate. Never.
Holy hell. Yo, dude, that... What the hell is this? Yo, that's gotta be one of the top fucking HSRs trailers. Oh my... That, dude, that was straight heat. I won't even... I'm not gonna even lie. That was awesome. Damn. That was cool. First tough trailer from what? I wouldn't say it's a first, but that is definitely the most toughest one. Damn. 25 on trending for gaming. Damn. I still love Kafka's most old, although admittedly I'm very biased. Yeah. Like, Blades was pretty tough. I can't remember anything else. Well, that dude, this one was the most toughest one by far. That was insane. The music. Felt like I was watching a anime MV or edit on like TikTok or something. That was insane. All right, next, I want to look at our good friend Tomatoki about him talking about the story in 2.4.
Not gonna lie, whenever I do story playthroughs,
This guy
I
has
intelligence for hype, because
really
it's hard to stay
good
analytical when Kuro Games
theories.
is making bangers like this. But call me Timu Cristoforo, because I too am a story enjoyer. So when I went back to replay it all, who are you? What is this? When did this happen? Where is she? Why?
Dude, I won't lie, dude. Rewatching it while like, I love doing story playthroughs and I record it because then I can go back and like rewatch it in the editing software, and I think it's so fun.
Is this even
Because then you figure out some things that you didn't notice before and stuff like that. Yeah, you watch him too. This guy's goated. He needs more love. He absolutely needs more love. He is way better than me.
happening? That's been me this past weekend and some, just trying to piece together the space-time bending jigsaw of a story that could be Wuthering Waves 2.4. Not that I'm complaining though, it's great. I don't need sleep, I need answers. I need to determine where in this swamp of open mysteries squatteth the toads of truth. And I think I've managed to piece together some truths. So here's my thoughts on what's happening in Wuthering Waves 2.4. And as a footnote, any and all analysis here is completely subjected to being wrong. And 9 out of 10 times, it most likely is wrong because I'm making predictions on an incomplete story. Nevertheless, all I'm trying to do here is hopefully get you more hyped for the next act with some food for thought. Although based on this video's length, it's more like a buffet for thought. So open up, here comes
That
the jumbo
wild.
jets. Now there's plenty of things to cover, but let's tackle these mysteries based on story chronology. So for starters, why don't we first try to answer what happened at the Avenolium?
Yeah, what the hell did happen?
My theory, a battle took place. When Rover went up to the Avenolium, he found that there were some traces of resonance energy discharge everywhere, and Abby comments how this place looks like it was just bombarded, with Cardathea's residual frequencies being in that mix. Thus, I'm speculating that there must have been a big confrontation that took place here, or some sort of event which involved an intense clashing between multiple frequencies. And who were the parties involved? I'm thinking it was probably between Cardathea and the Fraxidus, seeing as they're the ones she has immediate beef with in 2.4.
Honestly, that makes sense.
Because of them. But what's interesting is that if they did battle here, notice how clean the area looks, i.e. the lack of destroyed structures and debris. To explain this, what I'm thinking is that the Fraxis only came here to taunt Cardathea into coming to Septimont under threatening guise.
AoE taunted her,
needs his
damn.
actors for his play. Nevertheless, whatever did transpire
Makes sense.
Cardathea found herself in Septimont after. Whether she traveled there herself or was taken there against her will, hard to say right now. But what I am confident in was that there was a confrontation that took place up at the Avenolium. Now that we've established what might have happened in this floating library, let's see what we can unravel in terms of what the hell has been going on in Septimont.
What is going on at Shibuya?
Currently in Septimont, I believe there are two realities existing, the present realm and the past anomaly. Even Rovers recognize this, believing that when he got transported to the bloody Aegon, he felt that the real world overlapped with the anomalous one, which implies that the two realities are tangling, but that's its own topic for later. Right now, I want to acknowledge that there are indeed two realities existing in Septimont right now. And these two realities operate in the same time frame too, since both take place during the Great Aegon. What I mean by that is that it's as if they took a snapshot of Septimont today, rewinded the years, and pressed play. So whilst the two realms are set in different periods, they move at the same time. For example, if it's 12:15 on the 22nd of July 2025 in Septimont, then it's 12:15 on the 22nd of July 2005 in the anomaly. My evidence of this simultaneous existence? This is how it is in the script. I'll save the script topic for later. Additionally, I'm quite confident that the term anomaly, mentioned by multiple characters in this patch, is all referring to this artificial realm that Cardathea is inside. But if you want the main evidence, here's Cardathea herself referring to her Septimont as being an anomaly. So in consideration to all I just said, yes, I indeed suspect that the Septimont Rover is in is the present one, whereas the one Cardathea is in is the anomaly. I suspect this because when Rover sets off to Septimont, Cantarell details how right now there's a Great Aegon that's taking place place. Furthermore, if Septimont looked as bad as it did in Cartathea's, there is no way in hell Cantarell will talk about Septimont as if nothing crazy has happened. Because
Right.
look at that place. Hence, Rover's in the real one. Now, as for Cartathea's Septimont, it's a Septimont that's set back 20 years, based on how she mentions that there are facilities and records here that have been rewound nearly 2 decades back, but we can dig a little deeper into its attributes. One thing that defines this dimension is the notion that the anomaly probably acts like a sonorosphere. Cartathea cannot leave the realm even if she wanted to, because look at what's surrounding her Septimont. A mist. When Cartathea first meets Lupa, she mentions how since she arrived at Septimont, all of it is cloaked in mist. And this mist is essentially an inescapable cage bar. Yes,
Right.
inescapable. Unless turned off by the creator maybe. Because when Cartathea's Lupa
Christophora.
is explaining her exhaustion, she mentions how she's walked for so long, for so far, but she still can't leave the city. Hence the
Interesting.
anomaly acting like a sonorosphere, because physically it's inescapable. Another thing that
Okay,
defines
makes
the
sense.
anomaly, it's different from reality. Remember, an anomaly is something that deviates from what is standard, normal, or
Also
expected.
overclocking
Now, of
his
course,
abilities.
while reality is set in the past to exist within the present, that in itself is already an anomaly. But I think we can go deeper than that. Because whilst this realm is a Septimont from 20 years ago, this is a Septimont that's been engulfed by the dark tide, thus deviating from the normal, an anomaly. I mean, just look at this place. All we see is tidal blight, tacit discords, and a lack of survivors in the arena because Cartathea struggles to find any. And honestly, I'd
Damn.
be surprised if anyone was alive, considering that their Guardian Echo got corrupted. Like, who the hell
Right.
can stop that thing? Thus, I believe this anomaly is a what-if scenario of Septimont. What if Septimont 20 years ago got swallowed up by the dark tide? Finally, the actual entrance of this
I
anomaly
wonder if
is
Lupa in
probably
this is
located in the
in this
arena.
reality
Because
is
when Rover's trying to track down Cartathea,
an
he mentions
illusion.
how he can feel the anomaly's source close to the city, but can't pin down where exactly. Additionally, Cristoforo was last seen in the arena, so it makes sense that he'd want to personally manage the health of his anomaly. And yes, I am implying that Cristoforo is most likely the mastermind behind the anomaly.
Oh,
So
absolutely.
let's talk about Cristoforo's forte. Firstly, let's just confirm that Cristoforo was the one who indeed created this place. If you listen to Cartathea's entire confrontation with him in the anomaly, yeah, I don't think I need to outline the
Augusta
evidence.
didn't
Basically,
by
she
us, no.
accuses him of
Well, the
plotting.
thing is, if that really is in the past and took place 20 years, I don't think Augusta was the current effer or like even around at that point. To explain Lupa thing, I feel like Lupa, the Lupa is a special case though.
this tragedy, to which he humbly responds by mentioning how he wouldn't take all the credit. After all, Cristoforo only sets the stage, and then the actors do as they please. So he's probably valid when he mentions how the architects of this tragedy were the Septimontians themselves.
A stand-in
But
for the
alas,
Mia
he has a
per-
credit to it.
That would
Now,
make
let's go over the
sense,
description of his
'cause they're, like,
ability, which will help to connect the
overlapped
dots
as well.
even more. As Fulova has revealed, her associate can weave fate and stories, and Rover thus concludes that his forte can influence how things play out in said mediums. So when Cristoforo is describing his anomaly as a collective murder so entertainingly woven, with blood on every hand, this just sounds like him glazing the outcomes he has manipulated, whereby it led to a Septimont that is not only engulfed by the dark tide, but engulfed in human discord. Now as to which came first, the dark tide or the bloodshed, I can't ascertain, but both suck regardless, and it was Cristoforo's machinations that caused this. Anyway, now that we understand his forte, what does it look like in action? Well, for starters, he'll need to set the stage, and I suspect that's where his bird friends joined the stage production. Because when you look at the vision of Cartathea confronting Arsinosa, you can see various black birds scattered throughout the background, and when Rover is suddenly transported to the Bloody Aegon, the frame is invaded with black birds before he enters the new realm. So my theory is that the black birds are the ones that conjure this dimension. Furthermore, I strongly suspect Cristoforo's birds are emitting the mist too, hence why you see them amongst the mist. Yep,
Right.
we be creating realities from feather farts. Crazy. Additionally, when Buling's trying to find the source of this anomaly too, every time she gets close, it slips away like smoke, which either
I wonder if
indicates it
Calculator
disappears into
sensed
thin air,
the
or it just very
anomaly-
quickly flies
ano-
away when someone approaches
anomaly.
it, like a bird. Hence why I believe the birds are involved in conjuring the anomalies. But then, how does Cristoforo actually influence what's happening in these dimensions? Well, I suspect what he does is that he writes down the story in his red book, and from there, the story manifests as some kind of sonorosphere, whilst the page burns away. And yes, I believe the red book of his is the manifestation of his forte, because I don't think any normal
I think
book
I do
opens up
remember
like
the
that.
blackbirds
Come
you're
on.
talking
But I
about.
also think the dude can just use it as a normal
That's
notebook
crazy.
too. And this is something I want to emphasize because, as we'll come to later, I don't think anything and everything written in the book is to be manifested.
This is a summary
Maybe
and a
Cristoforo really does use this
theory of
book
like
as if
what's
it's a
happening.
script book to simply jot down what will take place. I mean, he's a very literary guy, but alas, I'll devote the script to its own section because I definitely
Bro
have
is
some
like
thoughts
Shakespeare
on it.
from
Still,
Fate.
when I've mentioned all that, goddamn, that sounds like a terribly OP forte. Being able to create realities that follow your vision
Dude,
accurately.
right?
But don't worry, it has limitations, and I think we can go a step further and highlight what those limitations are. And yes, I am sure there are limitations, because even Rover believes so. Because if Rover could literally bend the fabric of reality, the Fraxes would have achieved their goals long ago. So either Septimon exists outside of reality, which cannot be because clearly Septimon is a very real place in the world of Solaris 3, or his abilities have limits. So let's investigate those.
Like, that's a
Now,
crazy
as to what those
ability.
limitations could be, here's what I suspect they are. 1. The anomaly must be derived from an existing event. I believe Christopher cannot simply manifest an anomaly out of nothing, i.e. he can't just conjure some random story he writes into reality. He has to have a template that he can use. To quote Falova, even the wildest imaginations draw from what already exists. So it is with this story. It follows a template, and even its creator cannot escape its confines. There's not really much else to elaborate here. Christopher's anomalies must be derived from an event that has existed, and he can't create anything new in it either.
The bloody
Aegon.
Aegon.
Make do with the cards he was dealt within that event. So in this case, Christopher's template is the Septimon's Great Aegon from 20 years ago, and in using the stage elements available to him during this time, he has manufactured a version of Septimon where it's been swallowed by the Dark Tide and everyone's murdered each other. Which, understandably, can raise some eyebrows because I'm implying that there's probably something that existed those decades ago in Septimon that could create the Dark Tide. But again, I'll get onto that later. Now onto the next limitation, and probably the most key. Number 2, whatever Christopher creates in the anomaly stays in the anomaly. What I'm speculating is that it's all fiction at the end of the day. If Christopher were capable of even making the smallest of fictional outcomes reality, I still think that would be wildly OP. But
Proof Starbucks dialogue, he said he plans to become a fish. That is true. That is true.
Do not affect the real world, I still think this could be a powerful ability.
That's
because
crazy.
If you've watched Naruto, you know how powerful a convincing illusion can
so
be.
maybe
you
Gusta did get done
in a reality you've created.
In
Honestly, I think it's fair
store
to
or
think of
something.
Christopher as being a Blondie Itachi, if you consider the crows and the illusions. Anyway, I think that covers what I can theorize with Christopher's true forte, but I got a good feeling there's probably far more to him than meets the eye, and we'll probably see that as we get through Septimont. Alright, going back to the anomaly now, Christopher specifically set this reality to be set 20 years ago during the Great Aegon. So I guess the big question is, why? Crazy how I actually think we have enough information to make an educated guess on this, because we do know of a certain someone who appeared and disappeared during this Great Aegon too, namely in its second day. That someone, I'm pretty sure, is Mia, a resonator of great mystery in Septimon's patch, and someone who shares an overlapping connection to our furry gladiator, Lupa. Literally. And I'm certain Mia is the one who will bring the Dark Tide to Septimon. So for this next topic of discussion, let's see what we can unravel about her. I'm gonna start off by saying all the details I outlined about Mia is real, because in the script there is a section called source, and I suspect this is referring to the template that Christopher used to create the anomaly. And in this source, you can find the whole scene of Mia captured here. Thus, all the details revealed in the scene about her is truth. So Mia, what's up with you? Mia is a gladiator hailing from Raguna, and yes, she has beliefs for the Sentinel too, but before coming to Septimon, she likely came from a poor upbringing, evidenced by her description in the script where it outlines her lowly origins. Even before the Great Aegon, Mia was infamously known for how unhinged she was, demonstrated in her seeing hallucinations and having fits of hysteria. But at least she was good at fighting, really good actually, but mentally she was in the gutter. Was her negative mental state due to the trauma of the blood sport of gladiating? No. In fact, if circumstances were more ideal, she would have loved being a gladiator, and she loves the glory that comes from it too. So why is she so mentally tortured? We'll get into that a little later. Mia's mental state would get so bad that she was often seen crying in the lounges, and she also struggled to connect with audiences. Basically, she sucked ass at the social side of gladiating, probably because of the consistent mental damage she was taking. And this all certainly leaked into her self-confidence as a gladiator too, as we see her trying to reassure herself that things are alright, they're fine, and that it hasn't all been bad thanks to the fans she's met. Yes, in spite of everything, Mia still has quite the fan base, which is due to her battle prowess. People love watching her fight, and they're rabid enough to bury her manager in complaints if he benches her. Must be that more gap between the depressed quiet girl and the crazy fighter which makes her so attractive. Anyhow, yeah, the fighting side of gladiating was all she was probably good for, and her abilities make sense considering how Mia spent almost all her time out of the arena training. She devoted herself to honing her craft. She was so good that before the Great Aegon, she claimed the title of the Bloody Aegon, which was a little battle royale, and even received Arsenos' blessing, which is not only a huge honor in Septimon, but is also a great testament to her strength. It's nice to see her training dividends are paying off, albeit the mind break, but why? Why does Mia devote herself to getting stronger so much? Well, in a sad monologue, she mentioned how she needs to be better, much better, in order to not let
could be an
anyone down.
artificial
She even goes as far as to pray
resonator,
to the
because those
Sentinel for this.
exist.
But who is she trying to not let down?
But I don't know
Maybe
how.
it's the people she's trying to financially support.
Fraxidus could have done
since
something.
we know she
Hi,
comes from
Daniel.
lowly origins. And Mia has openly stated that she needs the money, so much so that she can't treat gladiating like a hobby. So the above theory could check out. Nevertheless,
because the
Mia is an
Fraxis was
extremely
talking about
capable
like some
fighter
kind
for
of
sure.
artificial
And yet she
awakening.
acknowledges she has limits and mentions this is as far as she'll go. I mean, it could just be her lacking self-confidence in her own abilities, hence another reason why she trains like a madman. Or maybe she was talking about her progress in the Great Aegon. After all, she did disappear halfway through it. Honestly, Mia's a repeat offender when it comes to disappearing from Aegons. In a past Aegon that she had participated in, she had actually won
talk
the
about leaks here,
championship,
guys.
but disappeared before claiming the reward. Still, in the case of this Great Aegon, what would compel her to run? With all her accolades, she seems highly capable of crushing the competition. Sure, there's rumors going around that she got pressured from the match fixing and thus ditched, but I don't think that's the case. I think when she was mentioning this is as far as she'll go, she was talking about her mental state, not her progress in the Aegon, not her own abilities. Her mental state that was at the time being affected by the Thenodian.
That makes sense. Thenodian's definitely at work because we saw it in the
To
trailer.
mentally torture yet another cutie. And it's crazy how that's canon too. I'm extremely confident that Leviathan's existence was what was causing Mia's mental ruin all those years ago. If you look at the script on Mia's scene, there's a big bold line outlining how Mia is haunted by maddening voices that whisper constantly. And what entity is so infamous for delivering whispers with the intention of breaking someone's soul? Leviathan. It did it to Cantarell's family, and it tried to do it to Fleur-de-Lis. If you need more evidence, just read the script further. The whispers incessantly reminded Mia of her failures, her lowly origin, and the disappointment she brought to her
Dude, these
fans.
Thenodians
This
are
is
OP.
the Thenodian literally trying to break her spirit. And no matter what Mia does, even covering her ears for example, the voice is still thunder in her mind, refusing to fade. Considering all that, hell yeah, the mental crash outs are justified. Who wouldn't be unhinged, hysterical, and schizophrenic after enduring all that? Thus, I suspect this is why Mia had to leave the Great Aegon halfway through, because eventually she was no longer Mia. Remember, once the soul fractures, the mind will follow until only a puppet remains. That's the Thenodian's mind break process. And I heavily suspect that when Mia was wondering how long she could last, she was referring to her mind. But whilst it's pretty clear that the Thenodian had been messing with Mia back then, how did the Thenodian even get to her to begin with? Because usually you only hear the Thenodian's whispers if you are or are trying to be the Blessed Maiden. So from here on, we get back to speculation territory.
Alright.
Now, do I think Mia was the Blessed Maiden before Cardathea? No. Mainly because the Blessed Maiden is an existence that holds great religious significance to Raguna, so I doubt they'd let her go out to a land which openly does not revere the Sentinel, nor would they even allow her to go out.
Yeah.
So then how did the Thenodian even get to her? Honestly, what I'm about to say is completely coming out of my ass, because there hasn't been anything in the first act of 2.4 which clues us onto how this came to be. But here's my theory. I suspect in her desperation for strength, Mia had gone to an external group, probably the Fraxidus, who promised her power. Power being in the form of Leviathan's blessing, or maybe the Fraxidus came to her, seeing her as easy prey for their experiments. Anyway, I also suspect she got in contact with the Leviathan
would not be
during her
surprised.
days as being a gladiator, because in the script, it outlines how the people who once shouted her name from the stands, laughing in celebration at her victories, gave her strength in the early days when she first stepped into the arena. But now, everything had changed. This implies that there was once a time in her gladiating career that she was really enjoying herself, but alas, she could not treat it as a hobby. Perhaps her enjoyment was not yielding enough wins, and thus she had to change that. She needed more power,
She
and
needed
maybe
to
her
lock
incessant
in.
training wasn't making the cut. And then from there, once she did get in contact with the Thenodian, I suspect it may have given her a major power boost along with some unwanted voices, hence leading to the Mia we saw in that memory, someone who's very strong but also very depressed. Now, since I am theorizing that Mia did not resonate with Leviathan naturally, I believe she got to it via artificial means, because as I said at the start, the only people who have ever heard Leviathan's whispers were either the ones trying to be the Blessed Maidens or the actual Blessed Maiden herself. But what does getting to Leviathan look like via artificial means? Did she take a pill or something and then that did the trick? My theory is that she got in contact via a literal item, the helmet, or rather, the gem on the helmet.
The gem.
We've heard absolutely nothing on the gem, but I know it's pretty
Is it
important.
a
based on
fucking
the trailers
Infinity
we've seen
Stone?
So far. In the Summer Games trailer, you can see Frolova holding it dearly, which
Oh.
doesn't say much, but clearly it's important to
I
the
didn't even
Fraxidus.
notice
The
that.
Fraxidus do love anything to do with Thenodians, or maybe it's just important to Frolova, and the specific connection between Frolova and the gem, I'll get to later. But the more powerful pieces of evidence for the gem are in the story trailer. When Mia's crying, her tears form into the gem, which you could see as just being a convenient transition use, but the way I see it, it's tying her sadness to that gem, the sadness which the Thenodian is primarily causing. Furthermore, when we see that inverted tower covered in tidal blight, you can see a familiar looking gem dissolving into the tower, as if the gem's power is the cause of all that tidal blight. And that would probably only happen if the gem contains some kind of remnant of the Thenodian. Okay, well, that's a cool jewelry, bro, but where did it come from? Remember how I wanted to expound on Frolova and the gem's connection? Well, here it is. I think that gem comes from a world beyond Solaris 3. Namely, it's from the dimension that Fulova is associated with, the world beyond. My evidence,
yeah,
during
that's
Fulova's
right.
appearance in the story trailer,
It
you
did
can see the
mention
gem
some
shining as
netherworld
Christopher
thing.
highlights the details about her netherworld, as if the gem's origins are from there. And considering the gem's purpose is to contain the frequencies of a godlike entity, it makes sense for something that powerful to come from off-world. Very interesting. My fake insight is indeed nuts. But can I answer, how did the Thenodian even get in there? Maybe. I believe that the form of Leviathan that's active during this time is when it was assimilated with Imperator, because the last time Leviathan was just being exclusively itself was back in Renasita's very early days, and 20 years ago is too recent for that to be the case, hence Leviathan being the fake divinity during this time. And being in existence of both Thenodian and Sentinel, I suspect that it was also capable of both their abilities too, namely splitting and merging. So with the ability to split, I theorize that it split a part of its form into the gem. Or maybe the gem is some kind of Thenodian egg, i.e. there's a baby Leviathan
Thenodian
in
egg?
there. In
What?
any case, the main point is, I think there's some lesser Leviathan inhabiting that gem. And with the gem containing a piece of Leviathan, this is how Mia hears its whispers. But then why would the Fraxis even give her such a thing? What are their intentions with Mia? Because they're not helping Mia out of a charity case, that's for sure. Well, based on the motives from the dark Mia's design, I suspect the Fraxis wanted to see if they could artificially create a Thenodian resonator, and thus start the Dark Tide and Septimon through them. Because at the moment, it's basically a gacha in terms of fighting resonators that resonate with a Sentinel or a Thenodian. Thus the Fraxis thought, let's try and circumvent that gamble with this experiment. And yes, even with a partial Thenodian,
What
it should
the
still
fuck?
be possible. After all, Jinzi is technically a partial Sentinel resonator, since Huanglong Sentinel split itself up to govern each city. She's like 1/7 of Jue's true power. So
Oh
yeah,
my god,
all
I
this
didn't even
is
realize
very,
that.
very deep into speculation territory. This is quite the new theory to investigate indeed. Mia, the artificial Thenodian resonator. To remind everyone, the Dark Tide is a wave-worn phenomenon used by Leviathan as part of its destructive nature. Thus, you can't have some average Joe Schmo who's been talking to Leviathan be the one that brings about the Dark Tide. They need
Random dude.
Leviathan's power to do this, not its whispers. Thus, why the Fraxis were probably trying to make Mia into a Thenodian resonator, so they could jumpstart this disaster without waiting for a proper vessel. But then that begs the question, if she's successfully transformed, would she even be able to? Oh yes, because when Cardathea releases Mia from the experimental unit, there's a surge of dark water that comes out along with tidal blight growing around the area, and that looks like Dark Tide activity. How I see things playing out is that the moment she becomes the Thenodian resonator, she triggers the Dark Tide, and then to rest and regenerate, that's how she ends up in that incubator unit which Cardathea finds her in. So, now that we've confirmed Thenodian Mia being the one who is actually capable of triggering the Dark Tide, let me expand into why I specifically outlined Mia being an artificial
Bro's
Thenodian
cooking.
resonator. Yes,
Bro's
she didn't
cooking.
naturally resonate with Leviathan, but her design motive, I believe, also strongly suggests her being an artificial Thenodian resonator, because her design is corals. The whole purpose of coral is to provide essential food, shelter, and breeding grounds for fish. It's essentially an all-rounder habitat for them. And you know what Leviathan is? A fish, albeit a very special one. Hence why I say she's an artificial Thenodian resonator. Sure, she can't resonate with it, but at least she can make herself a suitable habitat for it. She can enable Leviathan's
harbinger.
power to dwell within her.
She can be a
without resonating
harbinger
with
of it.
Furthermore, if she were a proper Thenodian
Is Genshin
resonator, then
Impact
she
better
would
than
attain
WuWa?
attributes
It's a
that
personal
reflect it.
preference.
Much like how Jinzi gains dragon features to reflect Jue, and Cardathea has her crowns and thoughts to reflect Imperator. So you'd expect Mia to look like a serpent fish, but no, she's just coral. Lots of coral. So yeah, Mia, when she looks like this, that's probably when the Thenodian is fully dwelling within her. And I'm pretty sure there's one more form that goes full on Tacit Discord Mia, but I'm very sure they're saving that for the next act. Although, looking back at things, yeah, what the hell is this theory? Oh, whatever the case, I'm pretty sure Mia's new form is something very Thenodian related. And thus, I heavily suspect it was through her that Cristoforo was able to trigger the Dark Tide in Septimon 20 years ago. Because how could you have a Dark Tide in Septimon back then without a Thenodian presence? Remember, Cristoforo can only make changes with what is available in that past. So whatever Cristoforo changed back then was probably to ensure Mia's fate was influenced somehow.
Crazy.
Before I go elsewhere, I want to show off one more thing regarding this experiment to create an artificial Thenodian resonator. The incubation chamber. I'm sure this structure already existed in
Dude, bro's
Septimon,
cooking.
because I don't think Cristoforo's influential
Bro's
powers
cooking,
are potent
dude.
enough to influence Septimontians to build an entire structure within the span of the Great Aegon. Thus, it has to be a structure that has already existed. And this experimental unit serves to do one thing: facilitate the Thenodian's growth in Mia. Because Cardathea describes the experimental unit as an incubator, which are essentially just protective baby chambers. And when Cardathea is trying to get to Mia, the unit activates its defense systems in order to protect their Thenodian. On a side note, when Mia emerges from the incubator, she's described as looking like a newborn. And this really strengthens my theory of the Thenodian that's within Mia being a smaller or baby version of the real thing, thus needing the chamber in order to continue its growth. You know what? Maybe Mia disappearing from the Great Aegon was actually her ending up in that experimental unit. But then maybe Cristoforo changed Mia's fate by, I don't know, changing her mindset? Because perhaps why the Dark Tide didn't happen back then was because the Thenodian might have rejected Mia, or maybe Mia's vessel couldn't handle the Thenodian. Well, whatever Cristoforo did to change Mia's outcome, we'll probably find out in the next act. All I can do is speculate. But now that I'm saying all of this, maybe Mia had been aware of what was going to happen to her and Septimon the entire time. So perhaps to stop it, she might have EOS'd herself. Honestly, maybe she's been in and out of that experimental unit even before the Great Aegon. Alright, if I keep going, I will go beyond knee deep in this rabbit hole of speculations. Oh, alright, nearly done with Mia. Bear with me. Because everything I've talked about so far has to do with the Mia from Septimon 20 years
Bro
in the
is
past.
cooking.
And if Cristoforo plans on erupting the Dark Tide in today's Septimon, how could a fictional existence from 20 years ago do that? My theory, through the Thenodian, is a simulation ability. The primary limitation I theorize around Cristoforo's forte is that ultimately it's all fiction. The reality of a dark tide engulfing Septimon
Yeah,
will
that's what it
always
says in
remain
the
fictional,
the
unless
book.
there's something that can make it reality. And that something is Leviathan's assimilation abilities. If Leviathan can fuse himself to Imperador, who says it can't fuse fiction to reality? We're talking about the capacity of godlike beings. Who knows what they can do? And honestly, it's the only superpower that I can think of right now which is capable of doing this. The fusion of two realities. This is how the Dark Tide will be brought to Septimon. And as Rover enters the City of Glory,
That's
there's already
crazy.
evidence of this happening. Let me lay it out. First off, just as Rover's entering Septimon's hemisphere, Abby expresses how her heart started racing like crazy, and she's played with an uneasy feeling, like things here are all tangled up somehow. This to me reveals not only a symptom of the tangling, but also the literal evidence of it. The symptom, echo frequencies becoming unstable. The evidence, the feelings and visions of the tangling. Let me keep going. The symptoms I outlined are further displayed when Rover notices how every echo in Septimon exhibited the same unstable frequency, as if something else is interfering with its stability, like another dimension, tangling into our own. Remember Into the Spider-Verse, how everyone was glitching because all their realities were coming into one? It might be something like that. Perhaps an echo experiencing an unstable frequency means an arrhythmia to them, hence Abby's elevated heartbeat. Moving on, as for the evidence of tangling realms, one is seen when Rover is literally taken to the bloody Aegon during his finals match.
Yeah, literally-
Here, he imagines how this
literally
experience definitely
changed.
wasn't a dream. It was like the real world overlapped with the anomalous one. Additionally, Buling mentions how Rover could be the one that breaks the deadlock, which I believe implies the state of the two realms tangled and in a deadlock at that moment. But when I read this again, maybe whenever Cardathea's fighting Mia, he temporarily stops the merging since the Thenodian can't focus on it and instead has to focus on fighting Cardathea. Anyway, this next evidence I'm about to say could be a tad on the stretch, but Forlover does point out how time is still on Rover's side for now, perhaps implying that since the realms have yet to fully merge, Rover still has time to do what he needs to do. Further evidence of the low tangle levels is that no one in Septimon seems to notice these weird sensations, which implies that the effect is still small for now. Finally, another piece of evidence which you'll have to head out and explore Septimon
I
to
knew
see, is that on the
the
outskirts, you can see
gabagoo.
clouds which display this dripping black ooze.
I
The ooze
had a
suspect
fe-
is what
I
the
knew
dark
this
tide
was
looks
sus.
like. After all, in its description, the dark tide manifests as a dark swirling mass of clouds that gathers and eventually breaks. And that black ooze is probably the dark swirling mass breaking. So, now that I've shown that there is a tangling between the two realities, am I able to justify why the tangling is even taking place? Because if I think about it, what's stopping the two realities from completely merging immediately? Perhaps it's simply just natural causes from Leviathan's abilities that prevents assimilation taking place at an instantaneous rate, or it could also be that because the Thenodian is still a junior, it can't exert its powers with the same effectiveness. Another matter to think about, what would prompt Leviathan to even do this merge? My theory, it recognizes it's in a fake world, or maybe, much like Rover and Abby, it recognized there was something amiss with its world, and thus, in noticing this, it exerts its power to assimilate the anomaly and reality. Nevertheless, realities are merging, and if there's anyone in Septimon that's felt that the most, it's Lupa, with her in and out glitches between herself and Mia. I realize I have yet to ever talk about Lupa at all in this entire dialogue, but in consideration to just about everything I've been theorizing so far, I suspect that Lupa and Mia are the same person, or rather,
That's
two
insane.
sides of each other. So let's finally get into Lupa.
I mean, like, think about it this way. It is kind of interesting because Lupa, the way she talks about how she heard about Mia, it made it seem like Lupa was never around. She's always heard like, oh, Mia disappeared. Like she hears what happens from other people. Like she wasn't around during this. So like maybe as soon as Mia disappeared, Lupa came into being somehow. And we already know that the Thenodian is capable of implanting false memories. So maybe Lupa came out of nowhere due to the Therodian and just
Lupa is the final piece I wish to cover before I go into the script. So let's quickly go over what we know about her so far. She is a fiercely honorable battle junkie who has a genuine passion for all things gladiating. She's also good at both the combat aspect and the social
I
aspect.
noticed that too. Like she talked about how liking gladiating, just like how Mia was saying.
Of gladiating, so much so that she's quite the celebrity right now. And her favorite gladiator to watch is Mia. What's interesting about her character though is that apparently her cheeriness is somewhat of an act, stemming not from her nature but from a force of habit. And her life before she was gladiating, that's all blank to us players. The only thing we know about her is that she'd been purchased by the Silvers. Finally, she's marked with Cardathea's frequency, which Cardathea put on her while she was in the anomaly. Present day Lupa having something from 20 years ago? What? Well, Lupa has little memory of this. Cardathea's name feels familiar, that's all she remembers. And then she'll suffer from intense headaches, which to her takes more energy than fighting in the arena. I suspect the headaches are from her trying to remember who Cardathea is. I understand that the Lupa I've been talking about is the one that Rover met, so yes, I know there's also a Lupa that Cardathea met, but the reason I didn't include her in the discussion about Lupa was because I don't think that Lupa was Lupa. I think that was Mia. So with our first connection between the two characters, let's finally dive into how they're the same person. First, starting off with reviewing Cardathea's Lupa. Not only does her personality scream depressed introvert like Mia, but she also mentions how the white tidal blight follows her wherever she goes. And of course, the tidal blight will never leave her, because it is Mia who's the one producing them thanks to the Therodian's power. Furthermore, the word tidal blight is only something Mia would know, likely because she's been informed about what her link to the Therodian will eventually bring. Even Cardathea doesn't know what tidal blight is, considering how she had to assume it meant something to do with the dark tide. Finally, and here's my magnum opus of evidence, when Cardathea mentions how the darkness once whispered in her ears, Lupa makes a face of familiarity, as if she too can relate. Because she can. Mia's been through it. Next up on the evidence board, let's look back at Rover's Lupa again, because there's something she showed which links her to Mia via dark power. And that something is the time when Lupa's spear suddenly went a little berserk. To quote Rover, it was the Therodian and Darktide's frequencies he sensed in her weapon, if only for a brief moment. And the only person that has exhibited such frequencies is Mia, the same person she's been glitching between. Honestly, just about every time Lupa glitches, Rover notices the Therodian's frequency. But outside the Therodian stuff, Lupa has highlighted that she enjoys watching Mia's gladiator footage the most. And who doesn't like glazing themselves? So yeah, Mia and Lupa got that connection for sure. Finally, let's look into the semantics which solidify their connection. If you look at the 2.4 trailer, when Cristoforo mentions how the nature of humans is like two sides of a coin, it then cuts to a scene of Lupa fighting, and her opponent is what I very likely assume is a Discord version of Therodian Mia, based on the highly prevalent blue scarf on her. That goes to show me that perhaps Lupa is one side and Mia is another side, but ultimately the two inhabit the one body. Another evidence which corroborates this concept of two sides is in the 2.4 story trailer. Here, as Cristoforo is mentioning how the brighter the flame of glory burns, the deeper their shadows grow, there's a scene of bright Lupa, which then burns into a dark Mia. This tells me that Lupa is probably the positive side, the brightest of the flame of glory, whilst Mia is the dark side, the shadow of that glory. Now, of course, throwing around the words light and dark is very ambiguous. I'm certain I've just introduced a whole bunch of plot holes because how the hell did we get from Mia to Lupa then? Because if Lupa was a part of Mia, then they should look kind of similar, right? Much like Cardathea and Fleur-de-Lis. But clearly, these two look vastly different. So how can they be the same person if they don't even look remotely similar? Hell, how does Lupa even split from Mia? That part, I genuinely don't have a confident answer. This connection is easily the biggest contributor to my head splittings as I was writing the script.
Yeah,
I came up with a fair number of theories, but honestly I'd be happier to wait for the next act of 2.4 to answer this. But what was common between my theories was that when Cardathea was fighting Lupa in that incubator room, I got a good feeling Cardathea used her splitting abilities to split Lupa off from Mia. Thus, Lupa was the remnants of Mia's personality, though I suspect this split wasn't perfect as Lupa struggles to remember Cardathea. Nevertheless, it doesn't take away that I still believe Lupa and Mia are the same people, and Mia was now full-blown Leviathan in human form. But if Lupa is split from Mia, how do I explain the vastly different change in personality? I do not think she'd be immediately happy-go-lucky like she is with Rover. Well, when Cardathea meets Lupa, she's basically amnesiac. I suspect Leviathan was close to taking over everything about her that relates to Mia. Thus, when being split from Mia, and therefore able to start a new life, she probably had to forge a new identity and persona in order to live. Hence the personality change. Remember that little detail of Lupa in the script, where it highlights that her cheeriness is somewhat of an act stemming not from her nature, but from a
But they also need to explain how Gussa, Yuna, and other strong resonators inside does not know what's happening inside. I think it's because they're native to Septimon. Because you notice the only people that sensed it since the problems was Cardathea, Rover, and Belim. They're not native to Septimon.
Force of habit? That to me sounds like she had to fake being cheery in order to seem more whole as a person. After all, she's only just a part of Mia's identity. But if Lupa was separate from Mia, how the hell does she meet up with Rover then? Because they're clearly from different time periods, and Lupa doesn't look like she's been affected by the passing of 2 decades at all. How is their meeting remotely possible? I think it's time we talk about the effects of the reality assimilation on the WuWa timeline. As we know, Christopher's anomaly takes place 20 years in the past, so if it assimilates with reality, that will indicate that the events that transpired in Septimon 20 years ago are actually true. To illustrate this, let's use the time when Rover tries to resonate with Cardathea and he is presented with an image of Cardathea confronting Arsinosa. Rover saw this image on the first day of the Great Aegon, and yet according to the script, Cardathea's confrontation was meant to take place on the 3rd day of the Great Aegon, which is the case since on the 3rd day, he and Cardathea were fighting side by side. So how could Rover have seen an event that's meant to take place in the future? The answer? Because the anomaly set 20 years ago is starting to become part of reality, technically, the event of Cardathea fighting Arsinosa has already taken place in Rover's timeline, because their battle took place 20 years ago.
If that's the case.
Rover
I don't think it's that.
I
think that's some assumptions that we just don't even know.
Now that we've established how to read the timeline, let's connect this to Lupa and Rover's meeting. If Lupa was successfully split from Mia 20 years ago, then it would make some level of sense for Lupa to then meet.
Yeah, there's a chance that nobody like is saying what they know, because I mean,
Rover at present day.
I mean, Calculator showed up, bro. He showed up because he was on a mission, but he didn't say anything more than that. So like, bro could have sensed it.
As the timeline would go, Cardathea marks Lupa with her frequency, 20 years pass, and then she meets Rover. Additionally, we have no information on Lupa's past before House Silver, so who knows what she has been doing. But how do I explain the lack of aging impact on Lupa, since she still looks like the same as she did 20 years ago? It's because she's just a consciousness, and I'm pretty sure they don't age. Remember when we met Cardathea in the inverted tower before freeing Fleur-de-Lis? She too was a consciousness with a physical body that never aged. Hence the whole logic as to how Lupa of 20 years ago is still able to meet Rover. Lastly, because the chronology is relevant to explaining this, how can I explain Rover's transport to the bloody Aegon? Because if realities are merging, why didn't Rover end up in Cardathea's space? What I suspect happened then was that as the realities merged, Rover was temporarily taken to Cardathea's anomaly, but respective to his time, i.e. he was still fighting in a Great Aegon of present time, but it was in the reality of Septimon being engulfed by the Dark Tide 20 years ago. This adds up because if Septimon had been affected by the Dark Tide 20 years ago, it's possible the bloody Aegon never got abolished thanks to Augusta or Yuno never getting their chances to rule. Thus, why the bloody Aegon still continued to this very day in that reality. But it is evident that the two were in the same anomaly, considering he could feel her frequency more. Hopefully I explained that well enough. Alright, that's the timeline stuff talked about. Gosh, I do wonder how many of you have managed to reach this far in the video since the jump, because I finally think it's time we explore the script.
Bro's so good at talking.
This outlines the fate that Christopher has spun. Now I'll start off by reiterating, I don't think the details written here will happen because he wrote it down. I think they're just there for a reference of what's to come. I suspect the only place where his forte was actually used was to generate the anomaly. That's it. But then the rest of the events is what he expects will happen. So why do I think this? Why am I of the strong belief that his script was not something his forte is completely involved with? Well, let's consider a limitation of his forte. He can only influence the way things play out on already existing events. And in the script, it's got details on events that are either happening right now or in the future. So if you're theorizing that whatever is written in the script is what Christopher will make happen via his forte, this is already a clear contradiction, because he can't influence how things play out if they're already happening or they haven't happened yet, according to the limitations. Therefore, whilst the script is not something that manifests how things will play out, I'd say it's just alluding to how things will play out. Alright, now that I've established the script being its own thing and not from an ability, let's learn how to read it. As we can see, there are two sections, source versus fiction. Source, I believe, is what is true, and it's also the template that Christopher used to generate the anomaly in order for the events in fiction to take place. And then we have fiction, which is the script that details how things will play out. As Fleur has mentioned the script to only be a 3-day story since it takes place during the Great Aegon, you can read the script from left to right, with the first pane being what happens during day 1 of the Aegon, and etc. For example, day 1 of the Aegon is when Rover met Lupa. Also, I don't think there's any significance with there being no pane for a particular day. I think the panes are just simply what was written in the script. Anyhow, how do you read each lane then? I've heard people speculate that each path is a route, i.e. they are mutually exclusive from one another. For example, the second route is if Cardathea had gone to Septimon and not Rover.
Yeah, that
the
makes
third
sense.
route is if Rover had gone to Septimon with Cardathea involved. but I don't believe that's the case because usually scripts are meant to encapsulate one complete story, not multiple versions of the same story. Thus, all characters are involved in the one story, and that story leads to the expected end of the gladiator girl becoming the harbinger of the dark tide in Septimont. This end probably belongs to the pain of Doomsday. Why I think this is because when Rover opens the script for the first time after Fullover outlines this ending, we can see that the latest event does depict this, a Septimont engulfed by the dark tide thanks to a gladiator girl. This is how things are expected to play out, but who knows, there's still some hours left before the day truly ends. But back on the characters, clearly the bottom lane belongs to Rover, middle lane belongs to Cartathea, well what about the top lane? You could say it's Lupa, but then if that's the case, why is our meeting with her not outlined on day 1? So I don't think
Isn't there Sonora limitation stuff like Sonosphere breaks quickly if it's containing so many strong forces inside? Well, we don't know or understand the entire scope of what exactly is happening with Cristoforo. So like this is we haven't finished the story. So we gotta wait and find out.
this top
Like
lane
what
is Lupa.
Cristoforo
I
is
think
doing
it's
is
Mia,
entirely
the
different what
supposed
we've
true
used
lead of
to.
this script. For starters, if Lupa were indeed the lead, I don't think Fullover would have mentioned her as a separate entity. What I mean by this is that after she reveals something about a true lead, she then refers to Lupa as that gladiator girl. Also, considering the nature of the script is to be a tragedy, it would make more sense if it was Mia. The story starts with a girl who wished she could be a gladiator to help her family, only for her to obtain a power that not only relinquishes her joy in the sport, but also destroys everyone and everything she holds dear by the story's end. Finally, during the time we talk with Fullover, she mentions how the true lead of the story has yet to emerge. And if you look at the script during this time, we see no appearances from Mia until the 3rd day, which thus proves Fullover's point, that the character has not appeared yet. But then, how does Mia even appear to begin with? How does Lupa bring the dark tide to Septimont? It's by the two fully assimilating. Whilst Cartathea might have split Lupa away, I suspect that Mia will try and assimilate Lupa back, thus leading Thenodian Mia to finally appear in the present Septimont, and also leading Lupa to becoming the harbinger she was destined to be. And just before we move on from characters, if you go back to the source section, I suppose you could also read each lane as being a character too. And with that being said, yes, I am suggesting that Mia's appearance here tells me that it was specifically her fate that Cristoforo changed in the anomaly, in order to produce the anomaly. One more observation on the script, but why would Cristoforo in his fiction section include events that happened in real life? Perhaps the script is all just story and hence it's all fiction to him, but my theory is because when fiction becomes reality, technically the events that are affected by the fiction become fiction. Because think about it, Lupa is an existence that should not exist if not for the anomaly. So when Rover meets with a fictional character, even if it did happen in reality, it's still technically fiction. And with that all being said and done, this, to the best of my wisdom, has been my understanding of Wuthering Waves 2.4. I'm keen to see what the WuWa team has in store for us to connect all these loose ends. And whilst they do that, how about I provide some insight into what could be happening in the next act. First off, Abby will return. Not sure when, not sure how, but in the Summer Games trailer,
absolutely,
you
she
can
will.
literally hear her asking what happened while she was out. Next up, Lupa will be confronting Mia. And yes, I'm very confident that snake-looking Echo is Mia, because that blue scarf is undeniable. Next up again, we'll probably get some genuine insight into what that gem is on Mia's helmet. Is it something
The
that the
Infinity
Fraxes are going to
Stone.
take back after we cut down Mia? Maybe.
Shit's an Infinity
and finally,
Stone.
and perhaps most importantly, I'ma say it, Scar will return. My reasoning? Because at the moment, the Fraxes doesn't have an offensive powerhouse that can take Cartathea on. Sure, Cristoforo may be able to slither his way out.
Oh my god, dude, Scar versus Cartathea? Bro, Scar can finally just let loose, bro. Oh my fuck. Dude. Dude, would it be bad if I said I hope Scar gets at least some good hits in? Like, I hope Scar, like, does, like, show some cool shit. Do some cool, oh my god.
Out of things, and sure, Fullover could buy some time, but at the end of the day, both of them are still vulnerable to our godly powers. So they need someone strong.
Dude, I love
the end of the day,
Cristoforo's
both of them are
face
still
in this shit,
vulnerable to
bro.
a
His smile disappears so quick, dude. He's like, oh shit. Oh shit. It's like that one William Dafoe fucking meme where he's like like this, his face is kind of purple, staring up the sky. He's like
godly powers. So they need someone strong, and I'm pretty sure that
is everyone in agreement Scar's not beating Cartathea? He's just the closest thing they have. I feel like a lot of what we saw with Scar, he might have been holding back, but also the Fraxidus have been looking for like they're talking about like artificial awakenings and stuff, so they might have a way to like empower bro or some shit.
That someone is Scar. Yeah, Rover kicked his butt back in 1.0, but dude was just messing around. We do not know the extent of this maniac's might. And when Scar
Exactly.
does
I'm
return,
pretty sure
maybe
bro
he'll be
was
with the
holding
other
back,
Successors
dude.
members.
It's all part of their plan. It's all part of their plan. Unfortunately, Scar probably hated sitting in there making character skins, but like it's all part of their plan. Ultimate endgame.
Just aura farming the hell out of the scene. And with Rover cornered and outnumbered, I suspect that might be when Carlotta shows up to save the day. Yes, Carlotta will most likely be appearing in the next act. Because, once again, in the Summer Games Fest trailer, we can literally hear her saying, whatever's coming next will not be easy. And this sounds like something to say at the end of a patch. Speaking of things at the end, this video.
Carlotta coming
Clearly,
in out
the
of
story
nowhere.
of Wuthering Waves 2.4 is an absolute madness, but the good kind of madness, because
Oh,
lore
yeah.
enthusiasts are having a heyday trying to piece this story together.
Oh yeah,
Honestly,
I think 2.4 is great. I love all the mystery and questioning, and the fact that they split it up in 2 parts. Oh my god.
if I helped you get even more excited to find out what happens in the next act of this patch, bet I'm a happy man. Anyhow, this has been your boy Tomotoki, having a crack at the Millennium Puzzle that is Wuthering Waves 2.4. Keen to hear your thoughts in the comments below. Like and subscribe for more of your boy.
Carlotta,
And I guess
though,
before
I don't think what he said will fully be true. I don't think she's gonna come and save the day. I think she's gonna have some like dialogue.
I
And that's
go
about
in
it.
pure Lorecrafter fashion, I'll leave you with 3 more things that's been bugging my mind constantly with regards to my theories and speculations. Hopefully you can help me answer them in the comments below. First off, I'm pretty sure the moment Karthia released Mia from that incubator, that's when the assimilations between reality and anomaly started. Because if we look at things from a narrative POV, after that cutscene of Karthia releasing Mia, that's when the whole topic of merging reality starts being brought to the light. But if that's the case, how are we already seeing Lupa glitch between Mia before her release? Is denoting Mia just creating some kind of astral projection? But then where did they get the body for Lupa? Or did Karthia release
Only Overthrust can beat Sentinel Resonator. Well, it's not like anyone has tried to beat a Sentinel Resonator yet. So
Mia affect outcomes before their meeting, like some kind of crazy timeline skewy thing? Anyhow, I'll move on to my second thought. Secondly, if Lupa is a fictional existence and Rover stops the assimilation from going any further, is Lupa just gonna disappear? Or is it gonna be like, if it manifests in reality, it stays in reality kind of situations? Who knows? Thirdly, and finally, Christopher's ending script from Chakona's companion quest. Jesus, I had a heyday when I read over this, but I also read over this just as I was finishing this script, so I can't be stuffed trying to incorporate what this script is telling us about 2.4. But maybe you guys can.
I'm
In
wondering
any
when
case, let's let Christopher read what the script is all about.
Armed with a wooden spear and a broken helmet, the knight charged at the windmill. His squire, ever loyal, trailed close behind as if becoming one with the knight. Together they charged again and again, true knights in spirit, ignoring the countless wounds they bore.
If you think about it, Lupa is a spear wielder, and if you look at Mia's helmet, yeah, it doesn't look so complete. Looks kind of broken. What is the windmill? Maybe that's meant to represent Karthia? There's also the concept of 2 beings becoming one here. And finally, that last line.
Truly astonishing. Even if you took such a script, what could you possibly accomplish? Hecate.
Does Fallover have a different plan in mind for everything? Guess we're going to have to wait and see. And hopefully
Laguna
you guys
story
will join me
first.
for that.
you guys realize that this is all part of the same story. Like Septimont is Renacita. Like it's just taking place in different areas of Renacita. Okay.
Play through too.
Like everything
In any
will
case,
come
much
together.
love and take care.
This is a live service game, alright? They gotta draw it out. Crazy. W video for real, for real. Hello, Looney. Okay, so Mia is a previous failed attempt by Leviathan to create its perfect resonant. The coral we see growing out of her resembles the pilgrim enemies in Septimont, and the tidal blight resembles tidal residuum dropped by enemies in Renacita. So Mia is part TD, something we've seen before in Calcharo. Calcharo mentioned! Lupa and Mia are not the same person since their tasks and marks are on different parts of the bodies, and Mia has no connection at all to wolves that we've seen. Lupa's idolization of Mia and desire to emulate her is what allows the two to overlay onto each other so easily. Cristoforo's forte on its own isn't able to create the septima of the past or affect reality at all. We've seen Encore, Zezha, and Chicona all with similar fortes to his, and none of them were able to manipulate reality in such a way. What makes it so powerful is that he's combining it with Perlova's underworld to amplify its effect and power to the point it can affect the real world. That actually would make so much sense. To successfully overlay the anomaly world with the real world, a point of high similarity is needed to act as an anchor, which is Lupa and Mia. Anchor beings. 100%. Okay. Perlova was entirely being truthful when she said Lupa was a harbinger of the dark tide. Something else is needed to let the anomaly world overlay with the real one. She knows Rover really wants to get Cardi back, so she's tricking Rover into forcibly opening a path between the real and anomaly worlds, which will cause the dark tide to flow out of the anomaly world into the real one. Cristoforo may also be trying to provoke Cardi into doing the same from his end. That makes a lot of sense, actually. Actually makes so much sense. Insane cook. Insane cook. Bro, this guy's amazing. I wish my dumbass could understand and fucking dig that deep into lore, but fuck. I'm too stupid for all that. Massive. Yeah, that calculator video is pretty peak. So like I know if like I really tried, like really tried, I can cook a good lore video. But I don't know. I could. I mean I could if I really tried, I really got into it. It's alright, Mr. Gunu, you're the best in oiling up. Am I? Am I? Well, the question is, but can you do the perfect calculator rotation? You're right. That was such a cook video, though. God damn. Some of the stuff was making... Like, I suspected that Mia and Lupa were connected, but not really the same. They just had very similar mindsets. So that's why I thought they were connected. And obviously, they were, like, switching. Insane cook, though. Great. I think this story is insane right now. It's cooking hard. And that one comment about baby Cristoforo and Perlova are actually like
I can fly too.
Unanimously using their powers together to do this makes so much sense. Like, I mean, it literally, like, logically, it can't be like Cristoforo doing all the work. Like, it just wouldn't make sense. I mean, like, they're all there for a reason. Rotations are for Twinks Room, just adapt and dodge the move sets them out. Not if there's a timer involved, so rotations can be heavily needed. I'm excited. Yeah, absolutely. I need to actually stop skipping stuff. Looney, are you a story skipper? What story have you skipped? Tell me, and like, I mean, like, cause some story, if you skip, I won't blame you. But if you skip 2.4, then damn. Damn. 2.0? Really? I mean, maybe you're still in the mindset that like Kuro wasn't really cooking anymore, so you're like, I'll skip it, and didn't realize how good of a cook 2.0 actually was. No time. Wake me when we're back to sci-fi. I get it, but I'm completely all for this medieval fantasy stuff. I am all for it. I don't care. It's cooking. I'm for it. It's amazing. Honestly, in my opinion, 2.0 is worse than 2.4. I wouldn't say it in that way. I wouldn't say because you make it sound bad. You make it sound bad. I would say 2.4 story is better than 2.0. New Fed is probably where we ramp up the sci-fi aspects. Hopefully, oh, absolutely, absolutely. Futuristic, automaton city. What was the word they said? Also skip chain link GC, basically all of 1.x. That's fine. Those are reasonable. 1.1 was decently good, but there was a lot of dialogue bloat, to be honest. Camellia, though, was pretty good. I admit, Camellia's story is really good. I need to make some soup. 2.0 is longer. I actually played it in like 3 sittings. No, it's still good, but in terms of sheer enjoyment, I think 2.4 had better pacing. I don't remember much, but just a personal taste. That's completely okay if you think that. I do think 2.4 is like better in terms of like the mystery. There's some mystery in 2.0, like who the fuck is Cardathea? Why is Cardathea? What is going on? But like 2.4 is like, oh my god, bro, gets you thinking. I haven't even finished 2.4, so that's okay. That's okay. Save it for when the second part comes out, and then you can just get it all done. Finally, min-max Cardi, but her HP is now 46k, 70 crit rate, 270. Oh, that's perfectly good stats. Oh yeah, that's better than mine.
The power to split and merge.
Do I have anything else to react to? Some people actually skip whole story, just have as in the games. Imagine skipping the intense. Dude, I kind of like WuWa. I get skipping 1.0 stuff, but at this point, it's actually really good. And like one of WuWa's strongest point is story. Like I have this one friend who literally didn't really play the game. He's only like done little things, but he skipped story. So I'm confused what he even playing the game for. What's my polling plan? I'm pulling Lupa and a weapon next. Story itself is still kind of mid. I don't think so. I think if you're talking in 1.0 terms, absolutely. I can understand why that's mid. Absolutely. But if you think 2.0 and stuff is mid, I mean that's completely your own personal opinion. I think ever since 2.0 it's definitely gotten a lot more interesting. Some people just don't have time but still need asteroids to gamble. I mean, that's true, but I feel like
I can fly
I feel like
too.
you don't even get that much asteroid just by doing the story. You could like wait and then do all the events and stuff maybe. I mean, as a whole, 2.x improved a lot, but 1.x brings the average down. Oh yeah, absolutely. I almost wish they would like go back and redo 1.0, but I feel like that's just impossible to do. Which is why I think the mentioning of that Mingzhou, or that other city, I think is going to be kind of a little like a soft redemption of like Huang Long's story. Whenever we go back, like when we like see Geshu Lin, and whenever like all these other characters involved, I think that's going to be a soft redemption for Huang Long. You've been gone for 2 days, and when you show up, you're unoiled, Ling Yang on you, bro. What? Yoppy, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. But like, dude, like oiling up, be like not feeling right sometimes. The story feels dragged out to me. I replayed 1.0 story because I skipped it and it wasn't that Skyrim for Love It. Oh yeah, Skyrim for Love It carried it. Hard carried it. And Gion. Gion hard carried it too. There was a lot of jargon and stuff. Should oil up. Hero adapted fast though. Because they redeemed themselves in Mount Permanent. Oh yeah. They definitely did redeem themselves in Mount Permanent. I will still say that it was kind of slow pacing a bit in the first half, but second half definitely redeemed it. Shangli Yao one was kind of cool, but Shorekeepers was pretty good. Camellia's really good. I love Camellia's. Remember the guy that they drip marketed? That's Master Billing and Jansen.
I can fly too.
At least that's what people think, and they think they would rather expand on Huang. Oh yeah, absolutely. They said there's like multiple cities and multiple sentinels. They're absolutely gonna expand on it more. We're not done with Huang Long at all. I feel like they're too quick to do build up, payoffs fall flat. I feel like that's not happening with Renacita's story at all. I feel like we're still building up. Like we're still building up, and it's good. It's good buildage. Ruin 1.0 for me is the introduction of Cabana Quest. I thought we needed to do Gian Cabana. That's Dreamless fight. What ruined 1.0 for me was Ling Yang's companion quest. One of the only story I didn't skip was Ling Yang because it was my first cabanas. Left a very bad impression. Why? What? What, Looney? Oh my god. Bro, I'd rather play 1.0 any day. I'd rather play Genshin still. I'd rather play anything but Ling Yang's quest. Holy shit. You want Squid Game Season 3? No. I wanted to lock in. Oh my god, Looney. You picked the wrong one to lock in at. Like, damn. Like, what? What? Okay, yeah, Persona 5X, I on 50 something, got 5-star at 20 pulls. Would you draw a PP as a signature was, wait, damn. I actually enjoyed 2.4 so much that I wanted more. Exactly, and the fact that they split it up is so perfect. Because we're so eager to wait it, and we're getting it. In 4 days, 5 hours, at least I am. Damn, that means I'm gonna get spoilers, because it's a half day. I'm gonna get spoilers so fast, bro. I bet I'm not on the internet. I'm not gonna be on the internet at all until I get my shit. Bro's blushing? About what?
I can fly too.
Kalo loved Ling stories, just shy about what? No. No. About Ling Yang's career here? What? No. What up?
Oh, smells so good.
If you're bored and run around, can you clear WuWa and Tower of Wrestling for me? I'll do that next stream. How about that? I think doing that right now would take a bit more time, and I'm gonna end stream in about like 30 minutes. You're obligated to skip his story because if you don't know, if you don't, you will be cursed to lose all your 50-50 clips. Crazy work. No, like actually, I mean it's gonna be 4 a.m. I'm not staying up any more than that, okay guys? Hell no. Hell no. Actually did Ling Yang story? UL 50 or something? That's my secret. I lose every 50-50 even when I didn't skip. But the yap is good. Absolutely, yap is good. Just don't moan. I didn't skip his story and I still haven't gotten him. Why? Why? The game will die if you moan. Look, I may not like him, but I'm not a monster. Okay? I'm not a monster. Alright? I wouldn't wish that on my greatest enemy. Okay? Back then I thought we need to clear Wang Lang first before we go to the next story quest, so my 1.0 experience bittersweet. Damn! Are you like new to gacha games? I thought you were a monster. What? Maybe you just attract furry boy. Bro, I have Encore, S1 Jansen, Karina, and S4 Alchara. No. 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 Does that mean I'm gonna get like a lot of Lupas? He likes Ling Yang, he don't want that. No, I said I don't like Ling Yang, but that doesn't mean I would wish him to die. You forget the part where I said I don't like him? Encore is not a foe. Yeah, he knows that. He's saying he has all those characters, but no Ling Yang. Alright, hold on, I'll be back.
Oh, smells so good.
Smells so good. I hope we get more Black Shores playable characters. I find it weird that such important organization doesn't have a powerful member. I think, you know what was disappointing about Black Shores? How there's like no character interaction between any of the members. Like, that's crazy. I'm kind of used to Genshin where the patch is so long that you can actually really clear the map before the next patch. Dude, I hated the traversal in Genshin. I never explored really. Oh hell nah. You see the tall buildings from afar and stuff like that. Yo, Prasangi. Dung. Dung. Like, dude, they would all make like such a good like group. Do them dailies, but I'll do them later when I log on. I don't have to do them frame one, guys. Like, gosh, they'll probably be here if I stream again. I heard a message from your neighbor saying that she ain't happy from you because you don't moan anymore. Right. 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 You didn't want me. Guy. Got that message too? Well, why would I care about my neighbor and what he thinks? Everyone here got it? Really? That's crazy. That's crazy. SK is so powerful, she makes a Shrillis in the sky everywhere she holds. If everyone got it, nobody got it. Exactly. Like, how would that be possible? Like ain't no way. A message from the spider on your wall that he's unhappy the fact you aren't oiling up anymore. I'm sorry. It's just like, you know, I feel scared to do it too much. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Like, I get that I'm beautiful, but like at the end of the day, I'm still a guy, right? There's gonna be some judgy people, right? Ramones are like blessed managed feet, but blessed are you. Spider on the wall. What's your loop pulling ritual? Go watch the video. Go watch my video. Alright? I won't tell you now because I need views for that video. Right there. Right, ritual right there. Yeah. Go drop a like. The spider was getting free only pans, but not anymore. Scared of what? Are you going to touch you? Posted one already? Or you post one alright? Watch the comments, subscribe. Watch, like, comment, subscribe. Exactly. Looney. I almost said Lupa. I got 30 pulls for Lupa. Bless me. I bless you with the best luck ever. From one blessed maiden to another. I was once a blessed maiden, and he was blessed.
I can fly too.
I can fly too. How was Blessed Maiden confirmed? You did wear the Blessed Maiden outfit. I did. And we had some good luck. We had some amazing blessed luck. Absolutely. I'm gonna watch your old stream ending then to bless my ears. Okay. You do that.
I can fly too.
Anything talking about your Calchar buff, or anyway, talking about your Calchar buff at S3 Calchar with the standard sword is better. Oh yeah, really, dude? Sounds like somebody who doesn't have enough to pull Lupa's weapon. Skill issue. Is no one hyped for Lova? I know Lupa first, but I thought people would skip her because for there's some people, yeah. You can search up Pridewind. Bro, you know Pridewind doesn't have access to the new weapon, right? You guys are saying this even when the weapon's not even here yet. In our possession. Like, what are we doing? Gonna get her inner weapon? Yeah. You're in Discord me? Bro, I don't trust anything but my own tests. If I get Perlola, Stream Master's gonna cry even more from overtime. Like, I think you guys are just coping with the fact that you're not pulling the weapon. Alright. I think you're all just coping. The looks of it for Lova pulls might be lower if Yuna and Guster from 2.6. I'd assume they are, like, I mean, like, I feel like they would be coming soon, very soon. Maybe in Galbrennis. I will have to see if Lupa is good with only Grant. I don't have Ting Li because I can't quit Pop on mobile. Oh yeah, I mean, I watched a video earlier and the guy said that, like, you have enough of the duration, I think like 35 seconds with all the buffs. And theoretically, that's enough time without quick swapping, so I think you'll be okay.
The knight's challenge has arrived.
Prasangi, the ladder. You know? Or like, you mean pronunciation? If you're talking about pronunciation, it's the first one. Four one is better because at S3 with the set and echo you get around 75% electro damage bonus. S4 you gives 20% to everyone for 30 seconds. At S6 is Phantom. So you're saying that's the reason why the standard sword is better?
The knight's challenge has arrived.
It's S6's phantom scale up for the attack.
The power to split and merge matter.
I see my way clear.
Okay. But it's also considered liberation damage. And guess what the sword does? Guess what? Well, I guess both swords do
I
liberation
can fly
damage
too.
too, so. I think either way, it really just depends if you do have S6 calculator, but also on the substats of your weapon. You know what I mean? Because the thing is, like, attack can make up for missing crit, but crit can make up for missing attack. And since it's standard guaranteed with R2, you get more. But like, who has R2 of any of the standard weapons? Like, who's doing that? Are there people out there actually keep pulling on the standard weapon banner for the same weapon? Yeah, R5 all, that's crazy. Nah, if people are doing that, they're actually just using Astrite at that point. Like, there's no way. If you're using Astrite to get standard weapons, you might have fucking well used Astrite to get limited weapons. Dude, all my standards are 0 too. Like, damn. I think at that point, like, their standard pulls are better worth going into the standard or character banner to get copies of characters. Because I feel like that has more value than the weapons. Like, especially if you play something like Verena, like, you might end up getting like S2 Verena. S2 Verena is
The knight's
like
challenge has arrived.
on par or even a little bit better than Shorekeeper. What are you pulling on standard, man? Ling Yang? No, there's other characters on there. It's just like when you get like all the weapons from the standard weapon banner that you need, you don't need copies of the weapons. Like
I
don't you
can
have
fly
everyone done
too.
this in the gun? The others are just shit. Just focus on R5 weapon isn't that hard. Yeah, but like, why would I want to R5 those weapons when they're just fine? I guess it's just a personal thing, huh? Can I join your world real quick? I want to flex my credit the other damage. No. Yeah. But you lose 50-50, so you get character passive. It just depends on the person. Some people like lose 50-50s all the time. Some people don't. Like what bro is saying, Yafi, bro has S3 calculator. I don't have a fucking S3 calculator, so.
The knight's challenge has arrived.
So like, what if I wanted to test my chances on the standard bit? Yeah, bro, like 11150. Bro brother doesn't have characters at all, dude. No standard character. Bro ain't got shit. I swear it's this era.
The night's challenge has arrived.
I still wish the standard banner or character banner has a darker feature. Wouldn't mind getting calcium. Oh my god, absolutely. I feel like we should have an option for which character to lose to on 50/50s. Like if we're like, you're already like doing us a disservice by making us lose 50/50. At least give us a choice of what to lose to. Right? Know what I mean? Like, is it really a big deal if I want to lose to calculator if I lose? Like, come on. How happy were you when graduated? It was both happy and sad. Happy because I don't have to fucking deal with this shit ass school anymore. Not that happy because then you're now an adult, and now you have full on adult responsibilities, and your life is now cooked.
I can fly too.
But Yafi, imagine not wanting Malakaz's blade on calculator. Like, who's really Cream Bro the best? I think I'm giving him a new toy every time there is not.
The night's challenge has
Honestly,
arrived.
you and stupid. It makes me even more sad about graduating because, like, ever since then I have so many dreams where I've been back in school, and it just makes me sad. Also, the game gives you quite a good amount of standard pulls: 7 monthly reset, 5 login, 5 from BP, and 5 from Am's event. I don't remember school, dude. I don't. I swear I have fucking dementia. My friend keeps talking about some stuff that's happened and some of the people there. I'm just like, who? What? That's how boring school was for me. 'Cause I just didn't care about anything.
The night's challenge has arrived.
But still, don't you miss school? I miss maybe the environment of it, but I don't miss the goal and like logic of school. Like, I don't like waking up fucking so goddamn early to go to school and then starting with math immediately. Hell no. I don't miss learning government shit before I need to know about it. Like, dude, why did we learn anything about the government and shit and just not save all that shit for like senior year so then it's fresh in our mind as soon as we graduate? Like, yeah, why didn't we learn
The
shit
night's
for
challenge
taxes?
has arrived.
Like, bro, what is the logic in that? Why are you making me do all this shit that
I
I'm
can fly
not
too.
doing in real life? Bro, with a uniform right after getting the make fit. Yeah. Yeah, I'd much rather be oiling up than going to school any day. At least you're in American college, it doesn't really matter there as much as it matters second, third world. Yeah, I mean, that's fair. That's fair. I mean, it all just depends on your family too. At the end of the day, it really does. I feel like your family is such a hardcore reason if you go to college or not, right?
The
If you
night's
grew up
challenge has
in a
arrived.
family where literally 0 people went to college, then there's a good chance that you don't either. If you're born in a family where everyone's pretty damn smart and, you know, has pushed that agenda of going to college and like having good careers and stuff, good chance you go to college. And if you don't, you might get disowned. Use any one thing you learn in school. Basic math. I'd rather oil up proof you're unoiled right now.
The night's challenge has arrived.
You can live a good life without the blunt. Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's why that's why content creation is huge. I'd much rather do this than anything. That's why I'm trying so hard in this. This is where I want to be. Playing games, making guides and stuff, making videos, being a goofy gooner. Who wouldn't want that? I miss nothing about school. It broke me mentally and physically to the point I started playing Gacha games. You know, become benefit class and use master for a degree. Oh. I think a good CC, yeah. It does suck though, cause like I wasn't old enough for the COVID buff. I wasn't old enough for the COVID buff. I was still in high school during it. I had no computer, nothing. I couldn't have the COVID buff for like getting insane content creation and being huge. And currently right now, like if you're trying to go huge in the gacha space, there's so much fucking competition, it's insane. Grind hard, oil up. You're better than some famous CCs. Yeah. Thank you. That means a lot. I will say statistically, I'm not. Wish I could be a CS programmer and make games. Right? Part of me wishes I could do stuff too, like that. But it's just, I don't have the time for all that. If you oiled up in high school, you would have gotten us in jail. Or how much older are you guys than me? Those are my favorite best CCs got. Oh, dang. I got tired of every creator except you. Let's go. Is it because of the oiling? Tell me, be honest. I'm 19, Unk. Bro, really? We're really doing this? Why is it every time someone mentions Unk, the age gets younger and younger? Like next year, are we calling 12-year-olds Unks now? Like what the fuck? I'm the Unk here. Like I'm only 21. Like dude, Unk status is probably maybe like 30, if anything. Or Unk is like maybe if you even become like an actual uncle, right? Still playing Genshin and HSR. I haven't seen that content in a while. I would say it's kind of hard to make content in HSR. It's just like the turn-based thing. Like I struggle to make content with turn-based games. Genshin I could, but like I'm nowhere near happy with Genshin as I am with WuWa, so. But he would change like 11k. God, that was different. What do you mean? There's really no well-known HSRCCs besides Box and Mr. Pokey, I think. Yeah, it's just like, I mean, there really isn't. I don't know what the fuck I do, bro. Especially now since I beat behind, and I don't really like HSR
The
nearly enough
night's challenge
either.
has arrived.
Hunter for HSR, I've seen mostly guides, story, and zero cycle runs, right? Dude, why do people care about zero cycle runs so much? Like, my mindset is like, as long as it beats it, like with the 3 stars, why does it matter? And guides, Mondi, are hard to do, like especially their character guides, because some people get early access to characters, so it's just like super competitive that it's just like it's really difficult. Like, what's the point of making a guide when you don't get the character until a week later after all the people make guides about the character? Like, you might as well be the one that's using their guides to build a character. But I mean, I can't blame them for doing it though. If I had early access to WuWa characters, I would absolutely do that. Play more games, play Granny or something. You're telling me to do variety? Variety is hard. Variety is hard to stand at. You can't start out variety. Variety is something you got to move slowly into, right? And I think by doing that is mainly with
The night's
strings.
challenge has arrived.
Like, and I'll be honest, guys, making content on gacha games in general is difficult. Like, to be honest, like right now, I really don't have shit to make content on. Do horror games. Oh, dude, speaking of horror games, dude, summer sale on Steam. RE4 is on sale. It's just I used to lean on strategy and make things work, but it turned, dude, right? Like, you could do so many different like teams, and I felt like that's like what was gonna be awesome. But now it's just like, oh, you need this and that and that. It is not flexible. Damn, and this dude ain't even oiled up to help.
The night's challenge has arrived.
What are we talking about? 3 more days, boy. Oiling up for remaining storage. What? When did I say it was oiling up for main storage? For remaining storage. When did I say that? Oil up 1K live view.
I can fly too.
Really? Really? Is that the case? Is that the case? Give me some sweat droplets in the chat if we want me oiled up. I mean, you still main gachas, but you also do variety vids.
The night's
I
challenge
can.
has
I
arrived.
mean, I did like the fucking that Meta game, my side a long time ago. Like a year ago for its demo. Dino with the droplets. Might seem delusional, but it's true. Oil up and wear a maid outfit. You don't understand the true power of oil. You guys aren't tired of the maid outfit yet? Dong. Hold on, I gotta be back. I gotta make sure my sister's up. I had to wake her up for something. To grow, you should do more shorts because the number of zombies scrolling is rapidly increasing every day. That's very true. I think you should put hashtag loop on a release after that might be worth. Oh yeah, I always do that. You do promote your videos through other social media, maybe you could gain a bigger audience. It's really hard to do. TikTok, I don't know what the fuck is wrong with TikTok, but at the beginning, TikTok worked pretty decently for me, but now every time I post anything, dude, TikTok algorithm sucks, bro. I don't know what happened. The more oiling up, the better. Like, dude, I can prove it to you. I gave up. I just decided to just stick with shorts because short algorithm is way better. Like, dude, 34 views? Like, what is this shit? Like, damn. Sure, I got some bad ones down here, but like, they were getting more views than 34. You like Insta or Twitter? How many people use Insta nowadays? Like, and Twitter doesn't really help either. I think TikTok and Twitter is pay to win. It's thought Undertaker is coming because I bailed. Yeah, I don't have TikTok. I'm kind of a TikTok hater. I mean, I guess that's fair, but like TikToks end up being like your feed of TikTok ends up being what you end up like, you know what I mean? But I will say, there are like moderation issues for sure on TikTok. Absolutely, 100%. Look, guys, some people aren't doing sweat droplets. Okay, you know what I mean? Not everybody wants me oiled up. Also, here's the thing. Clobbering type, you should oil up more because people see an unoiled and follow. But when you oil, they might be turned off. But if you are always oiled, you will summon the people that are into that. Like you, Yafi. Every player restored his consecration, but now every player flooded with OF.
The night's challenge has arrived.
Dude, Billy could tap into Chinese. I can't make, dude. I have no idea. Like I have people already translated some of my videos over there, and that's completely fine. I can't make an account. So I have no idea how to do all that. Some videos are useful though. Just not a fan of dance challenges stuff during pandemic. Oh yeah, those videos, I'm not gonna watch that shit. Marvel Rival videos though? Oh yeah, always funny. But I will say, algorithm weird as shit, dude. I don't know why. Like, and these allegations aren't gonna help anything when I say this, but I have been weirdly getting femboy TikToks all the time, and I haven't liked a single one. Hambe, you really might be a nunk. Still using Facebook, Facebook Reels. They know. I mean, the wild thing is TikTok does somehow know, like that.
I can fly too.
Like, when my friend went to Minnesota, bro would get Minnesota TikToks. I was telling you something, Kalo. Can't beat him, join him. I can't remember why I followed you, but you weren't oiled in. But when you oiled, I went along with it. Oh, really? Something triggered? You went mining for gold, but found diamond? Is that what happened? Instagram knows better than our moms, dude. There is a reason you're getting femboy reels. Interesting. Interesting. That's how it works.
The night's challenge has arrived.
I found an oil mine. I'm sorry to disappoint though. I've only been oiled up like 3 times. No. Yeah, 3 times. More oil, the more views. Maybe, and I mean it's something that like it's something different. It's something different in this gacha space. Like, let's be honest. Like, truth be told, there's nobody really oiling up, is there?
I can fly too.
Another insane short you can get you there. I mean, dude, my shorts when I was oiled up were kind of crazy. I was getting some pretty good views doing that. What is this, lore? Like, dude. Alright, hold on. Can I find them? What shorts have? I haven't paid attention to my shorts. Yeah, that main crit damage short got me here. I mean, I'm impressed. I mean, to be honest, you clicked on it because of the title of it, but then you stayed. You stayed, which is interesting. It's crazy how a 30-second clip can like bring you. Yeah, 28k views. The Zani one got 71,000. It's the one where I said I don't like Ling Yang, 16,000. My Florida Liz one where I said I wanted her to beat me is 37k. I was watching tips on crit rolls because I'm getting mauled. I watched French tutor tips and there's a Kalo clip beside. Damn. 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 How many others came from shorts? Which is crazy because some of the shorts are the most out of context, out of context shit ever. Do gacha drama, that's get views. Yeah, but like, I mean, I don't have the motivation to do it. Like, nothing triggers me to do it. Like, I don't get what gets triggered to do, like especially drama between content creators. Like, why would I give a flying damn, bro? Why would I care about Genshin anymore, bro? Like, but like, I admit that game has some sucky shit in it, but like, I don't care anymore. I'm playing WuWa. I don't give a damn. It came from the Stellar Jade saving video. Yeah, CC drama is so much is such slap content. Yeah, I just like I can't get taunted to do it. Like, I don't get the like initiation feeling to do it. I really don't. I can talk to maybe something like happening in the WuWa community itself that like everyone unanimously is like angry at or something, but I just don't get the other stuff. Like, damn, I don't have like the aggro, the initiation. You should do drama about St. Totus. He has that oiled up gangly counter for months now. You could roast Genshin players. The only thing I'd roast Genshin players for is maining Zhongli too much, and they don't know how to dodge. I was one of them. What's good, Dark Lord? I'm doing good. Sadly, I might be busy next month, though. I need to study art. Mechanical engineering course is killing my head. Damn. Bro would look worse than a fried fish. What? Yeah, good luck on that, Abe. Drummond farm isn't good for long run. Imagine how miserable life will get every day. Wake up, just find something to hate on. Yeah, it's just like, I don't know if I just want that kind of audience either. Like,
The night's challenge has arrived.
like here you got, like, if I did that shit, would you guys still be as goofy gooners as you guys are? Or would you guys just be talking about how shit Genshin is all the time? Like, damn. Probably not. Exactly. Like, you get certain audience that in response to all those types of videos. But I mean, you can honestly, I'm not going to, but if I were, I would try and make those videos into a way where it doesn't seem very aggro. Because I feel like there is a way to do that. Like, come on, like you just don't have to be aggro about it, you know what I mean? I'm not saying the others is doing that. I'm not saying that at all, but like, I feel like I could do it in a way where, like, maybe, I don't know if I could do it. I don't know if I could do it at all. What am I saying? We need someone to call him out for the BS. You think about it, he's actually scamming his viewers. His viewers are sending him subs to see him oiled up, but he lowers his counter every time you see him. I mean, like,
The night's challenge has arrived.
it is scammy, but I mean, bro got an infinite glitch. Bro got infinite money glitch. So there's that. Maybe play with other streamers. Prasangi, I don't know if you were here when I said this, but like, I'm very introverted. I don't like talking to other people. I am not socially active. In fact, I'm a bitch. You're right, there is a way I have equal points about both sides and decide what you think one is better, but many people just get so disrespectful. That's Introverts unite. Back. Like, I'm good. I respect their grind set. Then I'll be chilling, doing my own thing. All right. I could admit it would be cool, but like in practice, it would not be cool. I want to know what to do. I don't know how people could watch an old crusty motherfucker oil that cut Chang Li. I can't even imagine the destruction. Is that why you guys want me to do it? I do be rather beautiful. I do rather be also blind to my potential. But coming out of a shell can make you learn a little more about streaming. I mean, that's why you watch other streams. Like, I mean, what I'm doing here is a result of watching other people. Right? And a lot of the cases, the streams are really hard carried by chat. Bro, ain't no way you guys, I would not be here talking or yapping if you guys weren't
here. I can fly too.
The issue with their videos is one, they do it fused, two, are biased, they don't adjust the faults of WuWa as well, and three, they know topics. I mean, I don't watch their content, but I'm not, I think, well, St. Tone Test recently did one on, like, the tower. Like, they're not, like, blind. Sure, they can be a little biased, but, I mean, it's whatever. Is your map 100%? Yeah. Kalo's beautiful, you would slay in any cosplay. Also, I found a white mobile phone he when doing Wuthering Waves, and I could literally fix every mobile player's problem from S22 Ultra and above. Damn. One thing, I watched St. Tim's vid back then, one thing for sure, at least 70% of his watchers started to talk. Damn, dude. I will say, guys, I won't tolerate any shit talking, okay? I don't wanna make a space where shit talking seems okay. Like you may not like the content, but let's not shit talk them, right? I don't personally watch them, but I respect their grind, okay? I mean, like, they're making fucking bank, okay? Kalo basically has a VTuber audience, which is crazy because I ain't no VTuber. I'm a flesh tuber. In business, I haven't learned that offering a variety of products lead to better profits than selling one specialized product. Get me? Are you saying variety is the answer? I noticed they don't really play the game. You didn't live stream, and the watchers there don't know that you can't attack when the tempo is upside down. I didn't fucking know that shit. Look back, see the same time while playing. We should talk him in. We are no better than him. So that's that. Exactly, man. Well said. Like, we're no better than the audience, you know. We're no better than, like, it's just toxic. We don't want toxicity here, okay? We just want goonage. Flesh stupid, you ain't using that flesh though. I'm sorry. Okay. Always on random times of day. I'm sorry. Okay, you can. If I don't get an update, if I get like an update, like before this time, I'll probably stream. But like, usually, 90% of the time, I'm streaming at this time because all of you guys are European and in Asia. How's my Oshi for roof? What does that even mean? I'm stupid. What does that mean? In terms of ass, videos are longer than
The night's challenge has arrived.
That's whatever. Sometimes longer videos work for people. Sometimes they don't. Okay. Like, let's relax, alright? Again, no toxicity, no shit talking, alright? Let's relax. In 3 days, we'll have WuWa Phase 2. It feels like a long time. It's just joking, alright. You're just joking, that's it. Phase 1 felt so away, but now it's about to end. Dude, right? It's like saying my favorite streamer. Ah, okay. What's your HP on Cardathea? Bro, you not see my screen? It's 48. You might be on a phone or something. And 48,000. I mean, St. Tim's is okay. Problem is he keeps on drama farming. There's like 2 more steps to do before making a bomb. I will say, I do think they don't, like, personally, I do think his OG videos were better for consumption. Personally, that's like when I watched him a little bit. His guide vids are cool. Yeah, I'm sure they are. Yeah. Like, he's very knowledgeable at the game. I mean, that right there's a fact. Or it feels like the only character that is complete in my account. Yeah. Sometimes it'd be like that. This is before you stop using VTuber model, we're fine.
The night's challenge has arrived.
Yeah. I mean, I could make more guides. I really want to be honest, because a lot of my guides are really good. It's just like when you're at this point in the game, it's really hard to make guides on anything except for like characters. That's why Elusive Realm needs a release so I can make a guide on it. We need more modes and stuff. I messed up though. I will say it was definitely a skill issue on my part. I completely just missed out on making a guide on the card event. Make an oil up guide, bro. Why would I make an oil up guide when I don't oil up? Like I haven't really fully immersed into that. Jack in a Box model. Oh my god, dude. That is the first time I heard someone say that about that. Oh my god, that's fucking hilarious.
The night's challenge has arrived.
Jack in a Box model, dude. Beginner guys always do well when there's a big new patch because new players got. Yeah, I mean that is true. I mean that's why I did that combat event or that combat guide because the game released on PS5. So I was like, oh dude, perfect time to make a beginner's basic combat guide, and that video is doing well. People loved it because dude I loved it too because I didn't make a script or nothing for it. I just went straight in it and just yapped, which is crazy. I don't usually do that. Oil up, problem fixed. Then you need to oil up more for rift rooms. Maybe an explosion guide on how far asteroids officially. I haven't seen a lot. I did do that. I actually made 2 videos on doing that. Just farm shorts off your stream. It's good and goofy content. You guys need a clip more. You know how hard it is going through a YouTube stream getting a clip? Because I can't download the VOD because they always download at 720p, which sucks. So then I have to use an external source, which then takes too long because I'm streaming more than like 2 hours. So that's why I don't really do it as much. People don't realize how easy farming strategy literally use loot map and look around and do it. I mean, yes. I mean, logically speaking, yes. It really just play the game and you get asteroids, but you know, it is good to have it all laid out right in front of you, right? But yeah, they're good videos though. How does clipping work? Exactly. I don't know how it works on YouTube. I'm gonna be completely honest. It's easier to do on Twitch, but fuck, I have no idea how to do it on YouTube. Nintendo's actually makes vids out of his lives. Literally, he makes 3 foot. Dude, I have been doing that, guys. Like that's why I like streaming, because I can do that. Like, guys, it's not like I haven't been doing that. Like this, Bro's calculator is the strongest resonator. Live stream. 3 carded Theas, live stream. Live stream, poll video. Live stream, story video. Co-op, stream video. Stream video. 2.4 reveal. Stream video reaction. Another stream video. This is another stream video. Chicona skipper folds under no pressure. Yeah, so I've done it. I've done it. It's just some videos are easier to make off stream a little bit. Guys, gotta go for the lecture. Bye, bye, Prasagi. Most of your videos are from live streams, yeah. Made off a thumbnail goes hard. Does is that made fit get more views? See? Which one? What you talking about? Dude, it really does, doesn't it? Huh? I mean, like every time I had the maid outfit on, it does guarantee views. Like even if they are lower than some, it does guarantee views at the very least. For content? For content? Will I be known as the oil up guy? Unhinged oil up guy? Calculator video doing very well though. I noticed like my calculator videos usually do good. It is so funny. Like bro, if you want to do gacha content, make videos on calculator. Just glaze the fuck out of calculator whenever there's a chance. Like bro, girl just confirmed Calcharo's the strongest character in WuWa. 11k views. You make your thumbnails yourself? Yeah, I do. And maybe I should put myself in these thumbnails more to like make it more me, you know? So maybe I should do that. The thing that drove me into Kalo Cu was him hating on Endgame, which I adore. Which I happen to be oiled up on, huh? You getting all 400 calculation mains. Funny vids bring older players because most of the time players already know some info with these watts. Right? I like the strongest resonator character video. Right? Right? Thank you. Thank you. Nuh-uh, what, Dino? Hell loves Endgame? Okay. Okay. Nah, you wasn't oiled up when I saw it. Yeah, no. Oh, okay. So was it it was probably the dedicated video that it made, huh? The most hated character in Wuthering Waves by me. What are your favorite like thumbnail, by the way? I have a couple different thumbnails. So I have this one with this text, right? This like text that you see all the time, this font. All right, that one's everywhere. Then I have one with no text. And then I tested this one with Cardi. Kind of like has the letters in the background. The echo grind thumbnail gets the vibe perfectly. Yeah, I do kind of like posing up the characters and doing meme ones. Where we're looking, we can find my favorite thumbnail. The Blade Runner memes are so fire. Echo grind. You guys know? You wanna know what my inspiration was for the vid? Do any of you guys watch Phase Jev? Does anyone here watch Jev? You know how good he is yapping and just playing the game? And just yapping about some shit? That I really liked his style of video there, so like I really wanted to try it. So if I try, I can do it. Like I only really watch his Elden Ring stuff, but he just yaps really good. And I love how he does it. He also cuts off a lot of screams and stuff, and I think it's so funny. He's a good yapper. He's amazing. Bro, Jeff is amazing. And it's kind of like that one Genshin YouTuber too, Moga. He does a lot of yapping too, playing the game. Why is variety harder though? Let's say you got 3 genres, gacha, horror, and action. You always make. It's because look. It's because like you start like you can't. It's because of YouTube how it's aged, and the competition now, and the algorithm how it works. Back then, you know, YouTube wasn't really known very much. So then when you saw people like Markiplier and shit, you just liked them because for them. Alright, so you would watch anything they would do. But now the only way to grow is by starting from a niche. And then you get an audience based on that niche, and it's maybe like 50-50 people like your content, and then people like just you. Algorithm ass? Exactly. Algorithm is ass, bro. Dude, a lot of these video guys you see that has low views, it's because they didn't get like 0 impressions, bro. Like YouTube literally not pushing them out. Like some of these have really good thumbnails and titles, but like YouTube just not pushing it out to people at all. YouTube become less about the you part, exactly. Who said Lupin needed a sword that goes straight on couch? Based. Yeah, and then more on the thumbnails. I like this style with like text in the middle. And then I noticed thumbnails with a character's face enlarged in the middle of it work a little bit. The oiled up ones obviously work. And then a while ago, you guys probably remember this, I did the white background one, very simplistic ass thumbnail. And then I had this style. This style kind of requires a lot of work though. Copy Asmongold thumbnails. Well, where it's just like him. Dude, okay, I gotta show you. I wish I would try this more, but I thought it was such a funny thumbnail idea. Let me go back. This was like back when WuWa first released. I tested out a thumbnail. It didn't work, but it was literally just me and just such a funny thumbnail idea. I feel like it could work in the future when you got more followers or subscribers, but where the fuck is it? Where is it? Yeah, right here. This one right here. It didn't work, but it's literally just me. It's just me, and then I gotta have something relevant on the screen. Before you pick your free 5-star from the voucher. I think it's so funny. Lupa can go ahead and take Discord because you can't see your weapon anyways. Who's the man that enjoys seeing solo calculator getting asteroids being out of him for 3 hours? I'm sure most people here like you, bro. Yeah. Was that an amazing thumbnail? Let me buy it. Right? I think this will only work when I got more subs. More people watch and stuff. And then I could just lean into that. This shit is so lazy, it takes 0 effort. It's just me staring into the camera. It's so funny. Just like imagine like how to build Lupa, and I'm just like gonna bait thumbnails work too. Yeah, I tried that too. When Cancerella was releasing. Where is it? I was like, dude, maybe I should just do that. Yeah. Like, look at this shit. Insane work. My thumbnail is just random screenshot of the vid. Yeah, those usually work when you just have a lot of subs too. When you just have a good audience, you know? Gooner beta view. It's work for Asmongold because people try to find Contra in that thumbnail. Well, Asmongold is just very popular. Like, bro will watch anything from that guy. He's a watch for him. Right, just like Moist Critical, just like everybody else. This is a good song. Moist doesn't even have tried. Dude, literally. I'm pretty sure his thumbnails are generated by YouTube too. I'm gonna change his content. He needs more now to react to gaming. He does gaming still, like here and there. He does anything. He's an anything guy. He'll do anything. You guys working hard on thumbnails. Me and my YouTube generated stuff. I also just like like, honestly, I love making thumbnails. I love making shit look good. I watch Moist, but bro sounds depressed. Yeah, I don't really watch him or any of the popular people that much either. Only time I watch Asmongold is when he's playing a game. Because sometimes it's chill just watching some dude play a game, dude. Especially if you want to know if the game's pretty cool. Oh, what the fuck? What just happened? Bro, what the hell? Baby? What in the side quest? What, bro, what? Edit with a voiceover. Oh my god, I can't believe this happened in WuWa. Last time I watched Moist was when he destroyed Sneaker with that gun in anime. Squish cheeks. Choopy choopy. These are clips. W. I watched a bit of Asmongold playing DB Sparker v Zero and Bros should have made the Roach play. Probably would have been played better. That actually does deserve a clip deal. Okay, alright. Yeah, see, the beautiful thing about shorts is they can literally just be anything,
Tonight's challenge has
dude.
arrived.
Especially you give it like a good title. I mean, dude, some people blew up from like shorts and TikToks. Like Doro in them, I'm pretty sure that's how they blew up. Oh, yo, 44. Okay, let's relax. Doro's a nice guy. He's an awesome guy. He's a chill guy. I think Doro's great. See ya Soul Sports pay terribly. Oh, it's not about pay really. I know they pay terribly, but it's more about just gathering people. Because shorts are really good to get people for you, right? Because you can't really do guys. Can't really like do that. I mean, some people can. Like, oh, how to do this 60 seconds. Same vid about him is trash. Same vid about him? You're right, getting this update is amazing. Yeah, Doro is just an easy to please guy. I mean, like, shit, I'm that guy too. Like, honestly, I can be a blind consumer, which obviously isn't good, but it's also not like the worst thing ever. You know what I mean? Like, I'm like, I'm not too hard to get. Like, you know, I'll be satisfied with the sloppiest of slops sometimes, right? And that's why I played Genshin so long. That's why I played HSR so long. I was like, all right, okay.
Tonight's challenge has arrived.
Easy, please. Yeah, I made a bit about him like yesterday on his biased takes on Genshin. Yeah, I saw him about like about the fan service stuff. And to be fair, honestly, I notice a common theme. Usually people who are a bit iffy on fan service are usually people in relationships and stuff like that, you know, which is completely fair. Like, dead ass, I don't know if I'd be gooning too much if I was in a relationship, unless the partner was also gooning and we were just duo gooners, you know. But it's completely fine. It's completely fine. I mean, like, to each their own. Like, I don't give a care if you're not up for it. It is what it is. And I'm pretty sure bro said that in the video, right? Duro said that if you like it, then you like it, you know? Kalo flying through the air is able to be clipped. Watch me fly through the air for more than 50 seconds. What the fuck? I'm that guy too. Oil up. Alright, guys. I need to know this now. Alright, because I'm still not sure if I'm going to do it. Do we want the nun cosplay or not for the Lupa ritual? And for everything else in that fucking stream? Yes. Sure, why not? I gotta find one that works because, dude, if you look up nun cosplay on Amazon, bro. Like, bro. Oh, yeah, that's fair, Dark Players. She got a girlfriend. I don't understand his phone game, not a data sim. Completely understandable. I'm all for fan service, but there are times when fan service tone vibe clashes in a game show. Yeah, I get it. Bro, reminds me of anime. If I remember the Fake Pretender. Yeah, the vid title is really so toxic. It's trying to get Doro canceled by. Bro, Doro's such a nice guy, bro. Like, bro did nothing wrong, bro. Bro's just giving his opinion. You can't have an opinion in the gacha space, dude. That's literally, you can't have a fucking opinion for shit in the gacha space, bro. Like, damn. For me, none doesn't match the legal thing, but you do you. Nun cosplay is the easiest, I think. As long as you buy fake boost from the nun cosplay, then it's all good. Really? Tell me what you're trying to say. You don't like flat people? Are you trying to say they're not good enough? My girlfriend thinks she's replaced by a fictional character that you cute and leave and run. Well, yeah, but I think it's just like I don't think that's the case for like Doro or anybody else. I'm not assuming anything. But it's just a mindset that you get. Some people are like that. You know what I mean? Some people get the mindset like, oh, I should probably, you know, relax on gooning, you know? Like, I don't know how to explain it, you know? I think it's maybe like a moral thing. I'm not sure. I don't know how to explain it. Why is he getting for a 2D girl over me? How many ash strikes you have? Okay. There we go. And then it comes down to self-control. Absolutely. I mean, some relationships are completely fine too. You can literally just do anything in some relationships, and you know, both partners are completely all for it.
The night's challenge has arrived.
I'm not playing Gacha anymore, but I still watch Dora and Zyok if I have nothing to do. Fuck, bro, you free to play? Yeah. Just ask chat.
I can fly too.
All this was Sigma grind set. Kind of reminds me of Zyok's, kind of. Yeah, Zyok's pretty unhinged too, huh? Free to play, of course. Exactly. You know what, Mondi. See Dark Look? Yeah, exactly. Free to pay? Bro, what the fuck? Free to pay? Why wouldn't you? Exactly, bro. Twerks and made fit for those funds? Excuse me. Free to play, not free to pay.
The night's challenge has arrived.
Semi free play. Nah, I'm full free play. I haven't spent the time on this game. Just luck. Easy. Just pull better. Pay to free. Yeah, Zayak's not really the funny type, but his goodness is so funny. That drew, yeah. Some people not be funny, but like we try, you know. I'll admit sometimes I'm not funny and sometimes I force it, but like, yeah. Bro, I mean I got 50k and I'm free play. I've heard of the end of Firestorm. Pay to go. Play the free card of Thea. Admittedly though, like based on my luck with Cardathea, I would have been able to get what I got free to play. Like, dude, I didn't get a fucking dent. Like, I could have got what I got with my free to play stuff. Pay to Linging S6 now. Who would ever do that in their right mind? I wish I could Goku emoji. Is emoji close enough for Goku? I would love that. Excuse me? Excuse me, bro? What did you just say? You lying now. You just lying for fun, aren't you?
I can fly too.
When Kalo will rock that S6 Furry Boy title on his WuWa account, watch. It would be a good video. I can't deny, like, dude, if that were to come to reality, that would make for an awesome video. I hope. Dude, if I get S6 Lin Yang, build him, play him, make a video on it, and the video does horribly, I'm rage quitting. You'll never see me again. Got me messed up making a dedicated video to bro, and then I don't. You check Discord, just know it was my fault. Dude, I like this playlist. Much more vibey. You can name finally be my true self with it. No. You know what I wish for, guys? I wish I could be my true self and not hold back during these night streams, bro. Like, dude. Bro. I have so much more in me, bro. You guys don't even know. Alright, bro. I'm gonna let you play my calculator S6 on my account when I get him. But you gotta be in the Ada Wong fit, otherwise you can stick with the game. Dude, Roar. You're holding back. I am. You have no idea how much more unhinged I am. I just can't because neighbors complain. Which fair, but like, damn. But you guys just have to, you guys have to be Up this late. We're up this early for your time, but up this late for my time. Oh my god, guys, I also have a funny ass idea when we do a loop of ritual. I'm adding a different element to the ritual and it's gonna be so funny. I have such a good idea. Just know we will begin unhinged. Tail plug? Bro, what? Bro. Are you for real? Are you for real? Bro, like Zemke from Bleach, but instead of removing his eye patch, he removes his pants. Add Cardathia ankle bracelets to the ritual. Really? Interesting. Very specific. Did you make a vid story about the noise complaints? No, I haven't. It's too irrelevant now. I also received the note like off stream, so like, you know. Don't worry about me being specific, they just look ancient. Oh, that's what you got to say about them? They look ancient?
The knight's challenge has arrived.
Yeah. By the way, guys, alright, once we do more oilage, whenever that happens, I might have to start making excuses for my IRL friends, alright? I gotta say, like, it's for a sponsor or some shit. When did Kalo Cu go fur essence? Wear dog collars for the loop of ritual, and then at least some Linge roar. I mean, well, yeah, we can't do Linge roar, okay? Yeah, cause okay, so my friends know about the maid outfit because I was for the fucking 10K thing, okay? But dude, if I do anything more than that, we gotta start lying. We gotta start lying, guys. Gotta start lying to my mom too. She already thought the maid outfit was. She already thought the maid outfit was fucking a sponsored thing, even though I told her it wasn't. Don't kink shame me, bruh. Perfect. I should be like, no, you guys like it. No way, bro, just got Sonic's cats. I didn't know those were there. I'll be for real. I did not know those were there. Where is that thing? Is that chipset music? I don't know what this is. If your GF is a real one, you will get in the fit too. I don't want. What makes you think I'm a GF? You guys think I'm a GF all of a sudden? Homies will understand. Trust. Cosplays Ada and she cosplays. If you don't like your style choice, they ain't real friends. Lads can join you. I already told one of my friends, bro, he needs to get in the maid fit. Just for content, right? Content. Just for content. Kalo was in Europe server. I farmed him so much content. Bro can't move on from Ling Yang, so he doesn't have a GF. Really? Really? You think that's the reason why I don't have a GF? What now? Get Twistnet clear red. For content, sure. Okay, then what? Like for content, bro? For content, sure. You saying that like you guys ain't sitting here gooning for it. Maybe watch Cartwheel VA stream. I have not. Ling Yang belongs to Calcharo actually. What? You can also do content on co-op and stuff in case you have nothing to. Sadly, most of your watchers here are Asian. Yeah, I do have a good idea with Twist though, talking about it. Like, I have a good idea to co-op with him until we get him Cardathea. Because he unfortunately lost.
I can fly too.
And watch Bro cosplay during No Nut November. Oh, perfect fucking idea. Let's go. Let's go. Good job, yeah. We're doing that. Oh, I don't know Cardathea can fly too. What? No, we'll all lose. That's the challenge. Guys, depending on how we end up doing this, I might start gooning to myself, guys. I'm gonna be so for real. Like shit. Travis clipped that.
The night's challenge has arrived.
Oh, she said she'd fly too. They do say they to love yourself. Narcissism? Is that narcissism? Self-censor? Is it really narcissism to say you're gonna goon to yourself? Like damn. Self-censor is crazy. I mean, like though, like you can't lie though. If you had a gender bent version of yourself just right there, tell me you can't lie. You would love them. While doing co-op, you could talk about unhinged stuff and some funny expenses, or some might be YouTube short for it. Exactly. Absolute maniac. Even Kalo Cu at the cow. Yeah, man. I might have to start. I might have to start seeing it from your guys' perspective. You know what I mean? No Nut December. My perspective will only be 3 seconds.
I
What do
can
you
fly
mean?
too.
What do you mean? You're going in 3 seconds? Only for 3 seconds? Of course. Damn. That's pretty lackluster. I break all the records. Dude, where it is none cosplay and nutting on his own what the fuck? We're gonna go through the first no nut left December. I see. That's almost destroyed my stick. Damn.
The night's challenge
No one
has
likes a
arrived.
bragger, bro. No nut left is a cool ass name. A diabolical name, that's what that is. No nut left. Interesting. What's the next holiday in America? I guess 4th of July, if that counts as a holiday. I don't usually do anything on 4th of July, guys. I'll be honest. I don't even do anything on Easter. I don't do anything on Halloween. Bro, it sucks. Why are some of these holidays gatekept when for kids? Like, but they're much like, they were much very present when you were a kid, but now they just like, bro, what's the point?
The night's challenge has arrived.
For all the high school kids and below, are we also going to school already? No, not right now. They don't go until like August.
I can fly too.
We're gonna be the 13th reason why people get addicted to corn. Don't do anything on it. What about Christmas? Christmas I usually do something, but nothing crazy. That's a late start. Here usually, I mean August, yeah. Suppose that book of your game, guys. Look, man. When a guy's gotta get a bag, a guy's gotta get a bag. Okay? Look, I used to have Hooper dreams until I found other ways to score.
The night's challenge has arrived.
I can't even get book of your. You didn't say it was your PC. The footage was not my PC, but it is on Steam. I'm not. I will say, if it was a mobile game, I think it would be like way better for them. I'll be completely honest. Would be more. Yeah. I do think it would help them, but I see potential. I'm hoping that like the devs of that game can cook something insane in the future. Google Play won't allow those type of games.
The night's challenge has arrived.
Unfortunate. It do be an insane gooner game though. That like some insane goonage. One of the craziest out there. Want to do summer classic for college as well, but holy shit, it's insane waste of funds for me. That's another thing. That's a reason why I didn't go to college. Another reason, cause like, dude. The funds required for that do be insane. And there's no helping from family either. My college is a music college, but we don't even do much music, it's basic writing. Okay, so you like Cristoforo then? Like, you're gonna be Cristoforo in real life?
I can fly too.
I'm gonna be the next Beethoven. Oh my god. I've got a vid for you. From having dreams to oiling them up on YT, or here's why I decided to oil up on YT after graduating. Why you should do. Bro, you say after graduating like I just did recently. Like I just did this year. I mean, I could, like, unironically, like, I could make a video on it. It'd be a first kind of video about me and see how that goes. Our colleges in the US are very costly, not worth, absolutely not worth it, dude. That's why a lot of people, when they go to college, the family is helping them do it. Or no way my family would. So. Like, dude, loans will literally screw you up. They're like you'd rather just not. My life after oiled up Ferrari showcase. Bro, I would not have a Ferrari, bro. I don't give a damn about a supercar. I'd probably get a Miata. That's all I need. I don't even want a fast car. Let's just live life on it. Exactly. I don't need to go all out. I don't give a damn. As long as the car can from 1.A to B comfortably, then I'm good. Dude, right? That's my same like mindset with phones. I have an old phone, and it's not fancy or anything, not super expensive. All I needed is for 1080p and 60 FPS, and to make calls, and that's it. I don't need to play any like games on it or anything. Goon Mobile. Nokia flip phone. There's no such tunable game for mobile except Wuthering Waves. My life after oiled up my pink Miata and delivery showcase. That's crazy. No, if I had a Miata, I'd make it look like from like if you saw the Cars movie. Remember those two Miatas in the like the stand? That they kind of look like Lightning McQueen. I would do that. I would do that. I would do that to Miata. Maybe we can slap an anime girl on there. Why not? Yeah, true. All you need is calls and open social media, and of course watch fun. Wild. You don't need to watch corn if you got me. Are you a little dude that drifts? Oh, that, yeah. All the Goonable games have high graphics, not for mobile, apparently. Alright, guys, it is currently 5 a.m. Holy crap. Why do I keep doing this? Why do I keep doing this? Why? 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 Ain't no way. What is this song, bro? I'll end in 30 minutes. Is $300 a reasonable price for a phone in the US? Not for me. Hell no. 50 bucks tops. Like, this phone I have right now, this shit was like $50, I think. I don't remember. It's all 5 a.m. Now I'm coming. What? Crazy? Crazy? I have the same phone for 5 years. It's still good as you. Exactly. This phone I've been having for like 2 years. Mm-hmm. I don't play Gacha games or any games on it, so I don't need it for that. Storage is good. Don't really download anything. I'm good. There's a man with a chiseled chin looking at you all funny. Really? Oh dear God! clip. Oh my god, he's hot. Wow. Don't download anything but terabytes worth of games, but what? Bro, you gotta get a new phone in the future. You gotta pose in the Ada Wong fit for IG. My phone camera pretty decent enough. Fuck the iPhones, dude. Android supremacy. Careful, Kalo. You might just do unimaginably giga things to you. What? What? Unimaginably giga things? We want AK? If anything, I'll just get a better webcam. How about that? How about that? Because this one works pretty nice. But could get better. Could get a 4K one. Uncompressed. You're gonna open OF for his Ada Wong cosplay. Dude, if I actually do that, I want to know. I would love to see the reactions. Like, damn. We want Essex cartwheel stroke. That's not happening. Clipping doesn't work on mold. That's unfortunate. I guess it's only a pooter thing, huh? You gotta pose in the mirror with the phone cover your face with the side gap profile. You know what I mean? You mean you want me to cover up my beautiful face? What? I feel like my face would carry it. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? You know, like why would I cover up my face? Yacht pads needed, sadly. No, I mean like the pics that girls always take. I mean, I could. I never wanted Kalo to end stream so bad so I could clip this clip. Do you go to gym? No, I don't. Gotta learn how to throw it back. I could throw it back. Okay. By the way, guys, dude, digital footprint gonna be crazy. I know you were hiding that yacht. Dude, if I want to get a yacht, all I gotta do to get a good ass yacht is just go running more. That's all you need. Just go take some morning jogs. Sadly, right now it is way too hot to do that. So, ain't no way I'm doing that. Yacht reveals all quick so we can see if you need bats. The yacht should boost viewers. You guys are insane. You know that? Digital footprint be crazy. This is what I'm gonna be. This is my legacy. And stream, I need my free clip. You're right. I should. It is 5:15 a.m. I should get out of here. True and real. He's gonna be the pan piano of WuWa CCs. Imagine. That'd be crazy. But sadly, I don't know how to play a piano. So I'm cooked in that department. I know piano. I wish I knew piano. Give me aura. Press make it short with your gat as thumbnail. Post will get 40k views. Alright. I'll remember that. We will all be Gooner G10. Yeah, and don't worry guys. I'll try my bestest to not forget about you guys if I get too famous. Anyway, guys, I'm ending stream. I gotta go. It is time to go. Goodbye, everyone. Love you all very much. Much love. Take care, everyone. Bye-bye.